and Mrs. Megha Kaushik, Deputy Secretary from UGC, to come to the dais.
Good morning, esteemed members of University Grant Commission, Distinguished Director, Deans, Vice Chancellor, Academic Leader from universities, and all respected delegates present here today. It is my privilege to welcome each and every one of you to the one-day SWAYAM outreach workshop for the states and union territories of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Lakshadweep, and Puducherry at IIT Madras on the implementation of NEP 2020. This gathering marks a significant milestone in our collective mission to shape the future of higher education in our country. We stand at a pivotal moment in academic where challenges and opportunities intersect and demanding collective wisdom, foresight, and commitment. To commence the inauguration of this event, we will begin with the invocation of Tamil Taivarthu, followed by Vande Mataram, setting a tone of reverence and pride. I request everyone to raise.
நீராரும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் மதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரிதனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே 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 வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் சுஜலாம் சுஃபலாம் மலயஜ ஷீதலாம் சஸ்யஷ்யாமலாம் மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमितद्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्.
I now invite our esteemed Director of IIT Madras, Professor V. Kamakoti, to deliver a welcome address.
Friends, a very hearty welcome to IIT Madras campus. I thank the UGC for selecting IIT Madras as a venue for conducting this very important event. The National Education Policy 2020 has come up at a very important juncture. As a country, in the age group of 15 to 35, we are the youngest population, and there is an imminent need that we develop people, we develop manpower, human capacity that will address and make our country a technology superpower as we march towards 2047, the Viksit Bharat 2047, that's a dream of our Honorable Prime Minister. Friends, it is very important that in the area of critical emerging technologies and also the need of today's industry is very well addressed at the college education level. Digital technology has enabled us to reach quality education, the best of education to all, and that is something that we must utilize in a very constructive manner. Some 20 years before, Professor Anand conceived of an idea wherein he said that why don't we actually reach the education that is given to IIT students to all. From there we started a journey which was initially National Program for Technology Enhanced Learning, and we expanded the scope and we got into the SWAYAM portal. Friends, I am very happy to tell you that 1.4 million students take SWAYAM courses every year and credit them into their entire curriculum. To aid this particular initiative, both the UGC and the AICTE have come out with regulations wherein they allow close to 40% of the courses that could be online, and this essentially enables the universities and the colleges to inform the students about SWAYAM and allow them to pursue these SWAYAM courses so that they get the best of all education that is available in the country. This is a very important step taken by the Ministry of Education, and I am sure all of you will help this platform to grow and see that all our students get the best of the education so that their career, their future and our country's future is going towards a bright direction. When we are thinking about the SWAYAM portal, which was more predominantly engineering and technical education, and of course there were a lot of courses on humanities, but all centric towards technical and college level education, we also thought that we need to address the industry academia gap. And in that direction, we started the SWAYAM Plus, which was announced by the Honorable Minister of Education, Sri Dharmendra Pradhanji, in last February. So almost 1 year that this portal effort has been taken up. And what do we do here? We are not just restricting ourselves to technology and technical education, but we take around 9 to 10 verticals. I'm sure Professor Sarathi, who is the National Coordinator for SWAYAM Plus, will explain you the concepts, explain you the different verticals. Now, this is the first time where an industry is allowed to give a course, and under the National Credit Framework, there is a program implementation committee. There are many program implementation committees, one for the different verticals, which will assign credit to these courses. So, and it spans across multiple verticals, starting from legal to logistics to fashion, and I'm sure I just heard that there'll be courses on filmmaking, and we also have the AI, ML and other technology related courses. But this will be offered by professionals and also industry. By this we want to address comprehensively the industry academia gap so that the students, once they complete these courses, get an immediate placement or employment in the respective industry. We also believe that these courses can kindle more interest so that they could start taking up an entrepreneurship route also. So, SWAYAM Plus has come up. We have close to 300 plus courses, and around a dozen of courses are currently even approved by the UGC for their credit. Nevertheless, we have put credit for all the courses, so it's up to the universities to basically look at this and see whatever is useful for the students, whatever is useful for their future, for their employment. I request all of you to take a serious look at it and ask them to credit these courses. The UGC and the AICT has now today allowed a certain percentage of courses can be taken from the skill side, and I think both the online course regulation and the skill courses regulation can be joined together and the students can benefit out of it. It's a lot of effort that had been put. SWAYAM as a platform did not come, could not have been even possible. So the lot of effort that has been put by the different faculty, specifically on the coordination side, it has been held completely by IIT Madras. At least half a dozen faculty have completely left all their other accolades. They could have been a Bhatnagar awardee or other things. They have left all those things and dedicated themselves to SWAYAM. And their hard work is what we are seeing as a fruit today. And several hundreds of faculty across IITs and other higher education institutions have come and given their best to this portal. So I strongly urge the universities to basically look into it very carefully, allow your students to take these courses, and let us all work together to make a great Vikshit Bharat 2047 should be a technology superpower. Thank you very much, and again a hearty welcome to IIT Madras.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. Next, I invite our respected Professor R. Sarthi, Dean Planning of IIT Madras, to deliver the welcome address. Your welcome address, sir. Your welcome address.
Yeah, before welcoming ourselves, this is, I'm not making it a sort of monotonous. There is also a request from UGC. Actually, Dr. Rohit Tripathi has to go for another meeting, so I am trying to prepone it, his talk. Let us listen to the talk, which is very, very important, so that you get an idea about how that education system is and what is that SWAYAM is and how that SWAYAM and SWAYAM Plus is going to empower each and every individual you will come to know. Now I request Shri Rohit Tripathi ji to continue to initiate your talk as a first talk of the program, and followed with the welcome address and what about the SWAYAM and SWAYAM Plus I will be talking about. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Sarthi. I hope you can hear me and see the slides as well. And first of all, I think it's befitting that we are finishing our financial year and holding this outreach program in IIT Chennai, which is the birthplace for NPTEL and which has subsequently bloomed into SWAYAM. So I think it's very fitting. And I thank Director IIT, Professor Kamakoti, all the participants from various states. And of course, the most importantly, the faculty and the principals of the colleges who have joined us from these states. So I'll quickly run through this presentation and sort of give you an overview and statistics of what the SWAYAM has been able to do over the years. So it was launched in 2017. More than 14,000 courses have been delivered. The enrollment numbers are quite impressive. More than 5 crore total enrollments have been made on the platform, with more than 37 lakhs certificates issued. As Professor Kamakoti was just mentioning, up to 40% of credits in a semester can be credited from SWAYAM platform as per the UGC guidelines. And those credits are recognized by 358 universities across India. The features of SWAYAM, the key features are that the content is provided by high quality institutions like IITs, ISM, ISCs, IIMs. There's a multilingual content available in more than 300 courses. It's more than one language that is available. It's comprehensive coverage of engineering, management, humanities, social sciences. All of the disciplines are quite comprehensively covered. And there's an integration of credit transfer, which enables them not only to learn, but also earn credits while they do so. This has been the journey in the last few years. So as you can see, we are on a growing trajectory, more than 40% increment in the total enrollment. But more than that, I think the expansion into new areas has enabled 61% rise in the unique enrollments. So by unique enrollments, what I mean is the unique student who has come onto our platform, the number of those students has risen by 61%. The platform is designed to provide a multidisciplinary approach so that you are able to access courses that interest you, that are beneficial for you, no matter what discipline you are enrolled in formally in the university. UGC has also allowed the HEIs, and I'd like to point this out, especially to the educational institutions who are with us today. UGC has allowed the universities to conduct examinations, the proctored examinations in their own campuses. So that can lessen the burden on the student to go somewhere else to take the proctored exam. And it also does away with the fee, the nominal fee that is varies from 500 to 1,000 rupees for one course, will be done away if the university or the educational institution takes the exam in their own campus. So I think it makes the life of a student much easier if you adopt this. We are trying very hard to make SWAYAM platform as interactive as possible. New features which have been enabled by emerging technologies like AI will make it more interactive and more responsive to the students' needs. And finally, SWAYAM courses are free, and if you want to have a certificate and if you want to have the proctored exam, there's a nominal fee, which again, universities can opt out of if they conduct the exam in their own campus. For the students, they have quality education at their doorstep. The courses are available in Indian languages, up to 11 Indian languages already, and we are trying hard to expand that as well. And there's as Professor Kamakoti was saying, there's a focus on integrating skills in these courses, so that even if I am doing a BA in economics, if I have done some course which allows me to invest in mutual funds, or it allows me to handle the job that in a banking sector, that increases my employability and skill so that I can land in the job market. We are also going to offer 300 new courses in emerging sectors, which are rapidly changing due to technology like agri-tech, energy, healthcare in the next year. Now, when it comes to the statistics in the states that are the area of focus today, we're starting from Tamil Nadu, which has been a great adopter of SWAYAM because of local chapters, because of all the hard work that Professor Sarthi, Professor Andrew, and all of the team at the IIT Chennai has been able to do. Let me go through the statistics of these states, and I'll try to cull out some of the insights that the data is telling us. So when it comes to the higher education enrollment, according to AISHE survey of 21-22, there are 30 lakh more than 30 lakh students in Tamil Nadu. Out of that, nearly 5.5 lakh enrollments have been recorded on SWAYAM. So that is 18% of the total population. Although this is much higher than the national average. The national average in the same statistics is about 5%. But when you see the breakup of higher education enrollment, the engineering technology is 28% versus non-tech disciplines constitute about 72% of the enrollments. But when it comes to the SWAYAM platform, the breakup is flipped. So the engineering and technology discipline pursuing students, make up 79% of that 5.5 lakh student body. So that points to the direction which, again, director was hinting at as well, that we need to reach out to students from humanities, from social sciences, so that their employability and skills and their needs can be catered. This has been the trend in the last 3 semesters. So there's an increasing trend, especially in July 2024. There's a huge increase. And Tamil Nadu, as I was saying earlier, holds the first place among all of the states. When it comes to technical versus non-technical courses, NPTEL is mostly catering to technical courses, others to non-technical, humanities, social sciences, etc. Again, the same kind of breakup can be seen here. More than 25 lakh enrollments come from NPTEL, as opposed to 4.64 from all of the other national coordinators. So there are 9 of them. So this again underscores the same point that we need to reach out to students from humanities and try to cater to their demand. These are the top tech offerings. All of them have to do something or the other with the computer science or data science. And top non-tech offerings are education, digital marketing, basic instructions method. So these kind of give you an idea of about what the student body is most interested in. So this would help you align your efforts in offering courses or trying to integrate these kind of courses into your own curriculum. When it comes to the higher education institutions, there are 62 universities. Out of that, 33 have accepted the credit transfer from SWAYAM. And the average enrollment there is 8,500. But due to an anomaly, I would explain this. The average enrollment in the 46 universities that don't accept the credit is 24,000. This anomaly is due to Anna University, which has a very high enrollment of 384,000. But in general, I think it provides a great incentive for the student to enroll in these courses if the university accepts the credits in their curriculum, in their program. So I think it's a good model to follow, to accept credits from SWAYAM, to try to figure out where the gap is in the courses and the programs that the university is running, where we might not have the best of the resources, and try to fill those gaps through SWAYAM. So there is a curated list of courses that are on the website. You can go through them. There are about 1,500 courses live as of now in this semester. There are going to be similar number of courses in the next semester as well. What we should try to do is to figure out what would be the best fit for the student body that you have, and what could be the course that could fill the gap that you might have in the resources at the institution. When it comes to Kerala, there are 10.6 lakh higher education enrollment according to AISHE. 1 lakh out of that are on SWAYAM platform, so it's about 10%. The breakup of engineering versus non-tech is quite similar to what we saw in Tamil Nadu. So it gets flipped again underscoring the same fact that we have been able to reach out to, or so there could be two factors. It's either the fact that the engineering technology following discipline students are more aware of the SWAYAM platform, or is it the case that we are able to reach out to those students? But whatever is the reason, they seem to be overrepresented on the platform, whereas the bulk of the population, which is in non-tech disciplines, is underrepresented. So we need to try to reach out to those people more. This is the general trend, which is more or less stable around 15, 16 lakh in the last 3 semesters. Kerala stands at 7th place in percentage of enrolled learners. When it comes to NPTEL versus others, again, you see a similar pattern as you saw in Tamil Nadu, most of them coming from NPTEL technical courses. The top tech offerings remain almost the same. And the non-tech offerings, there's a bit of difference compared to Tamil Nadu. Here, banking and financial sector seems to be the preferred choice of the students from the state of Kerala. Again, pointing to these kind of data are available, so they can also be shared with you. The state administrators can have the access to all of the data in their jurisdiction, and so can the higher education institution if they want. We can provide your state specific or your institution specific data to you in order for you to make informed decisions about what is it that the student body needs and what is it that you need to do in order to fulfill that need. When it comes to universities accepting credit transfers, out of 25, 8 universities do, and average enrollment here, you can see average enrollment in those universities is higher than the universities that don't accept the credits. And on the right-hand side, you can see the top 5 universities, which maximum number of affiliations. So if we just cater to those universities, if we just reach out to these universities, we'll be able to cover a bulk of the student enrollment. So these 5 universities are responsible for more than 9 lakh student body. So it should be our priority as state administrators, as university administrators, to focus on these first. When it comes to Puducherry, the total enrollment is about 90,000. Out of that, 11,000 enrollments are on SWAYAM platform. Again, the breakup remains the same, actually a little even more skewed than the previous two. So 80-20 is the breakup, and that gets exactly flipped when it comes to SWAYAM platform. So I'm reiterating the same fact again, that we need to reach out to the students who are from humanities and social sciences, try to offer them a bridge basically to improve their employability and skill, so that their degree and their education is worth something in the job market. And there has been steady improvement in the last 3 semesters. The tech versus non-tech, again, remains the same. The offerings, again, there's a bit of difference in the non-tech offerings, but the top tech offerings, if you see, have remained more or less constant across the 3 states. So computer science, data science, Python, all of that has been the most popular courses in all of these states. But non-tech offerings, there's a bit of difference in journalism, digital marketing, intellectual property. So these insights would give you some kind of direction into what the student body is thinking about their own futures. So when it comes to the states, I'm sure we are joined by some of the state administrators today as well. What we would like to see is some policy support to promote SWAYAM courses in universities and colleges. It is true that brick and mortar model of our education system has been proved useful. It cannot be replaced. But the kind of demography we have, the kind of demand we have, I don't think it is possible for us to rely solely on that model. We need to have these kind of digital interventions in order to provide quality access to everybody. And In that, if policy support can be provided to SWAYAM courses to these kind of platforms, it would be very, very useful. And the state universities, the top 10 state universities should be the target of the state administration with highest enrollment in order to drive the adoption and enrollment of students. To have one point of contact, nodal officer, to see all of the communication between the institutions as well as the Ministry of Education would be quite useful, as well as conducting these kind of awareness workshops in universities would drive the adoption. When it comes to the universities, appointing a nodal person to communicate with the government, organizing workshops. But I think the most important thing that the university administrators can do is to try to integrate SWAYAM and SWAYAM Plus into their own courses and try to identify what are the most relevant courses which they can integrate into their own curricula. Help is available, data would be available. Please, but if you do that, that would provide the greatest incentive for the students in your own colleges to not only get benefited from this material, but also get credit because of that. That would be a great motivator. These are the contact details. At the ministry, I'm Rohit Tripathi. I look after the NME ICT project. Professor Andrew, you might be familiar with already. And Harsh at the ministry is also available for you to try to reach out and try to figure out if you are having any trouble adopting the system, or if your students are facing any issues. We are always available. Thank you. I must also thank Professor
Thank you so much,
Sal.
sir, for a nice overview about the programs which Ministry of Education is handling. If there are any questions, any questions? If there are no questions, sir, my personal thanks to you, sir, for accommodating yourself at the last minute. I understand that you are fully committed. Thank you very much, sir, for joining this SWAYAM outreach program.
Thank you, Professor, for organizing this, and thank you for holding the workshop and allowing me to be a part of it.
Yeah, so nice, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the progress and ongoing commitments. I now invite Dr. Sunil Mehru, Joint Director, Consortium for Education Communication and IUC of UTC, to address and provide his valuable remarks.
Thank you. Honorable distinguished academicians from Tamil Nadu state, my colleague, Dr. Megha Kaushik, Professor R. Sarthi sir, coordinator of this excellent workshop. Thank you, sir, for inviting us. Before I begin, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the visionary leadership of my director, Professor J.B. Nadda sir, and showing a small film to you also about CEC, about Consortium for Educational Communication. But before I start the film, a little brief about my organization, and that is Consortium for Educational Communication is an inter-university center of University Grants Commission established by the UGC in 1993. CEC is embarked upon addressing higher education needs by utilizing explanatory pedagogical practices, audiovisual medium of television, and cutting-edge ICT trends. Friends, it has 21 educational multimedia research centers, EMRCs, set up in various universities, institutions across India, including EMRC Chennai at Anna University. These EMRCs are engaged in production of educational content, dissemination through various ICT modes. Please take a note that Consortium for Educational Communication is one-stop solution in the field of digital education and has vast repository of digital content, e-courseware developed under Enemy ICT project, MOOCs, and 11 DTH SWAYAM Prabha channels. For more details, please log on to cec.nic.in. Now, I would like to request the technical team to please play a show reel of 7 minutes which talks about CEC. So CEC animation film, please play that film.
From ancient Bharat to modern India, education has always occupied a place of prominence in Indian culture and tradition. Nalanda, Taxila, and Vikramshila, the world-famous centers for learning, were the epitome of such education and attracted students from the remotest corners of the planet. Ancient India has given the world wisdom, yoga, Ayurveda, and classical art forms. Today, the CEC, Consortium for Educational Communication, has stepped forth to build a digital learning environment to emulate the Indian education system, to provide quality-enriched educational resources integrated with human values and culture on digital platforms to the remotest learners. CEC was established in the year 1993 as a pioneer of digital education in the country to address the issues related to higher education. CEC is the national coordinator for SWAYAM MOOCs and 11 SWAYAM Prabha DTH channels to address higher education needs through digital media to take education to the remotest learner. CEC and its 21 educational multimedia research centers, EMRCs, are spread across the length and breadth of the country with more than 500 trained workforce, state-of-the-art equipment and infrastructure. Besides owning the largest digital educational content repository in Asia, CEC has more than 16,000 enrichment videos spread across 74 subjects, approximately 24,000 e-courseware modules, over 19,000 short learning objects, over 7,116 live and recorded lectures, and over 650 massive open online courses have been developed by CEC. And over 1,700 massive open online courses have been delivered on the SWAYAM platform for UG and PG courses. Moving towards the National Education Policy 2020, CEC has created e-courseware modules based on the UGC model curriculum, which are CBCS compliant, developed by Pan-India subject experts, and validated and certified through a two-stage peer review process. It is a complete learning package containing question banks with MCQs and assignments, providing instant assessment of learning outcome. It can be accessed free of cost. CEC has developed approximately 24,000 e-content courseware in 87 undergraduate subjects, covering 4 knowledge streams: art, language and literature, social sciences, natural and applied sciences, and management and other professional courses. CEC's YouTube channel has recorded a footfall of over 5.63 plus lakh subscribers with more than 4 crore video views, equivalent to 531 years of watch time, with top 5 viewing countries across the globe being India, Pakistan, USA, Nepal, and UK. CEC's digital content can be integrated within traditional pedagogy through blended and flipped learning, short learning objects to teach concepts, portable e-content, video on demand through CEC web portal, subject-based content provided locally through LAM, MOOCs, massive open online courses providing knowledge and course credits, DTH channels, free to air across the country. India's National Education Policy NEP 2020 is an ambitious roadmap aimed at realigning the country's education system to meet 21st century needs. The NEP envisions a learner-centered paradigm that prepares individuals for global competitiveness. CEC serves as a key enabler of NEP 2020 by democratizing access to quality education, empowering learners with flexible, affordable and skill-oriented learning pathways, taking a holistic approach to learning, and offering content in various regional languages that align with NEP's focus on lifelong learning and multidisciplinary education based on Indian knowledge systems. Our higher education system has its own share of challenges like low gross enrollment ratio (GER) of 28.4% in higher education sector, scarcity of faculty, infrastructure and facilities, various socio-economic and geographic barriers, high cost of higher education, learning habits and abilities, lack of opportunities to pursue interests. Here, CEC has the capacity to address these challenges by carrying out online content activities which include designing, development and dissemination of digital educational content, running of e-courses and conducting proctored online examinations through National Testing Agency (NTA). Further, CEC has translated educational content in Hindi and 8 regional languages. Various courses have been translated by CEC to increase the accessibility and reach of its online learning resources to the rural populace of India. Moreover, to create ICT-based learning environment in the country, CEC engages its learners through documentaries and educational videos, simplifying complex subjects. They are based on UGC prescribed syllabus, bridge language and cultural barriers, cater to diverse learning styles, foster curiosity and critical thinking, create an interactive educational experience. CEC's Prakriti Documentary and Film Festival has gone international, taking education beyond books through holistic education. The festival creates awareness, sensitizing people about issues like environment, development, human rights, and Swachh Bharat. CEC's Educational Video Film Festival converges students, filmmakers and experts from all over India. It awards directors and academicians for excellence in educational videos in 12 different categories. CEC regularly organizes capacity building workshops, national and international seminars, faculty development programs that create opportunities for faculty members to develop and adopt digital pedagogies across a range of subjects, keeping up to date with latest digital tools. CEC also organizes EduTune and EduWrite competitions on the theme of digital education. CEC's Educational Multimedia Research Centers, EMRCs, have garnered prestigious national and international awards for their innovative and high-quality educational content. Their impactful work in enhancing digital education reflects excellence and dedication to advancing knowledge through media. At CEC, we empower people with the power of knowledge.
Thank you. Please put on PPT. Before we start discussing MOOCs, I think it is always better to first talk about pedagogical interventions which will help us in understanding MOOCs in a better way. Technology alone is not a tool to facilitate. It is always good to at least analyze the teaching methodologies in order to discover the new ways of interesting, thought-provoking, and meaningful learning to create knowledge world. Let us briefly understand the pedagogical theories and practices which will allow us to comprehend the MOOCs in a right perspective. It would be more appropriate to start with disruptive pedagogical practices to cajole information within a suitable context to become relevant and valuable content. It includes the adoption of quizzing, gaming, which often leads to the adaptation of content. One of the earliest examples of disruptive practices can be found in Indian sculptures, as in the case of Samudra Manthan, where the hidden treasure, knowledge, or information unearthed through a rigorous shaking or disruption of the mythological ocean. A groundbreaking initiative in disruptive learning is a reality show that drove the entire learning community into a newfound land of quizzing as a means of evaluating knowledge with the help of artificial intelligence, encouraging people from all walks of life to start learning again. The pedagogical interventions are being introduced in teaching learning processes to provide the technology-driven new age content over the traditional method to impart education. Didactics is the oldest pedagogy practiced over the centuries, educating generations. It presents in the form of instructions delivered by the teachers in classrooms, where students are passive listeners. In other words, echoes of the didactic pedagogical approach resonate through classroom teachings. It is pertinent to mention that the didactic teaching approach at the level, primary school level, remains unchanged. The emphasis is laid down in memorizing content with the absence of dialogue and conversations, whereas the dialectic approach proposed by Greek philosopher Socrates seems much more relevant for tertiary education. Dialectic pedagogical approach deepens understanding through conversations, inculcate critical thinking, encourages examination of concepts and dialogues through questioning, inquiring, rather than rote learning used in the didactic method. Modern day pedagogies are a mix of didactic and dialectic methods and are used in blended and flipped learning environment, which is evident in online courses where talking heads deliver the content with superimposed graphics and animations. Online courses such as MOOCs often offered a blend of 4-quadrant approaches with the elements of first quadrant is visual resource, second is text resource, third is web resources, and finally the diagnostic assessment. It also provides comfort to flip from one quadrant to another and so on to break the monotony. Now we'll start MOOCs, and from initial stage, MOOCs, which is an abbreviation of Massive Open Online Courses or course, offers education in an online environment with no limit, no class size. MOOCs are a relatively new development in the field of global education, presenting a trend towards affordable education available to the masses in a collaborative, connected space. MOOC's original promise is to democratize and reduce the cost of on-demand learning internationally while making better use of faculty resources. Ministry of Education, Government of India, officially launched Massive Open Online Courses in the year 2017. The SWAYAM platform provides innovative learning experience as it has student-centered instructions, multi-sensory stimulations, and multi-path progression. These courses are available for all streams, including science and technology. CEC is the national coordinator for the non-technology courses. The courses are being offered on the basis of UGC model curriculum and choice-based credit system where students can earn the credits. Students can access quality enriched educational resources through MOOCs, participate in discussion forums, and earn academic grades by taking tests. Duration of each MOOC is around 8 to 12 weeks. The courses engage students through video lectures, reading material, second quadrant, assessment component, etc. Use of audio, video, and multimedia, option of peer learning, and state-of-the-art pedagogy enrich the learning experience of the student. The philosophy behind offering such courses is to deliver knowledge at the doorstep of the enthusiastic learner. These are flexible in nature, and students have both the options to adopt non-credit or credit courses. Credit courses can only be opted by students enrolled in any university or institution or college. Variety is being offered in terms of choosing the credits. For example, thank you, sir. One credit to 4 credit courses. It means one credit course contains 10 hours of content, including AV audiovisual content of 5 hours and 5 hours content of textual material. Same as if 4 credit course is there, then 40 hours of engagement is required, which includes 20 hours of audiovisual and 20 hours of textual engagement. It is pertinent to elaborate e-learning platforms that will help us in understanding different MOOCs structures. These are synchronous and asynchronous style of content presentation, which have their own pros and cons. So we'll start with synchronous, and synchronous means at the same time. The style involves interaction of participants with an instructor via the web in real time. VCRs or virtual classrooms are real-time online classrooms. Participants interact with each other and with instructor through instant messaging, chat, audio and video conferencing, etc. Whereas asynchronous, that means not at the same time. It allows to view recorded or pre-recorded or predefined, whatever you say, textual and other quadrants where participants learn at their own pace on any time basis. In other words, the course content is not delivered live by the instructor. Basically, it is information that is accessible on a self-help basis 24/7. It does not mean that interactions are missing in the style of e-learning. Message box, bulletin boards, and discussion forums are available for interaction. Now, instructor-led courses are having synchronous learning environment, whereas self-paced courses are based on asynchronous learning environment. Open edX platform provides both the learning environment to its enthusiast learners, whereas major platforms provide asynchronous learning environment, including Indian MOOCs available on SWAYAM. CEC, my organization, Consortium for Educational Communication, stepped forward to create a blend of synchronous and asynchronous environment through its pedagogical interventions, where CEC transmits 4 hours of instructor-led live content through VIA's higher education channel, and the same is being uploaded on CEC's YouTube channel in asynchronous mode, where students has flexibility to access the same content from anywhere on any time basis. There are 2 types of these courses. One we can say credit courses, and second is non-credit courses. The credit course shall mean a course which is taught for at least 1 semester as a part of any subject or program, whereas non-credit course shall include courses like awareness programs, continuing education programs, or training of specific skill set as independent course, which are not part of any set curriculum. It can be of shorter duration. Most of the MOOCs courses available worldwide through different platforms provide stand-alone certificate in the specific area which is being treated as competency or proficiency certificate or certification. These courses are similar to the non-credit courses offered by the Indian MOOCs on SWAYAM platform. Recently, edX platform added degree program under credit course for the learners and allows college credits. The beauty of Indian MOOCs is having both type of courses, for example, credit and non-credit. It facilitates the enthusiast learner and provide opportunity to develop their skills. On the other hand, it also provides opportunity to the serious university college learners to earn credits. Indian students can earn up to 40% credits from SWAYAM MOOCs. And this is the overview, a comparison basically, of other platforms available worldwide. One is edX, Coursera, Udacity, and SWAYAM, which clearly reflects that SWAYAM is far, far better than any other established platform. Now we'll talk about 4 quadrants, even though I explained 4 quadrants earlier, but a brief that or I'll just give you the brief description. Quadrant 1 is e-tutorial. Quadrant 2 is e-content, where the web resources, material, open source content is available. Quadrant 3 is discussion forum, and quadrant 4 is assessment. And what CEC is doing and what Consortium for Educational Communication delivered is here, where we showed the number of MOOCs developed, 461, a number of MOOCs developed under 8 degree programs, 208, number of PG MOOCs, 145, total number of MOOCs delivered on SWAYAM by CEC is 1523. Number of enrollment in CEC's courses especially is, I think, 34,53,170. Total number of credit certificates issued through SWAYAM by CEC is 77743. And finally, total number of courses translated in 8 regional languages are 190. We talked about MOOCs, we talked about pedagogical practices. If you allow me, now we can little talk about open education resources, which are also similarly important when we're talking about the online or digital environment. So we'll start open education resources. Although the technological advancements are thriving on the head side of the coin with regard to the development and aggregation of digital content suitable to end users, yet the digital divide is evident in the accessibility of technology-mediated content due to low digital literacy, demographic and regional barriers, and less access to technology. However, the tail side considers the info ocean of www with its countless limitations and restrictions for free access of content, and its use, reuse, and repurpose due to rigid copyright and other related laws internationally and nationally. Efforts are being made by UNESCO to address the issues of free access of the content through the open educational resources, that is OER, movement. OER supports lifelong learning opportunities worldwide and ensures that anyone, anywhere and any time can have open access to the content over the commercial content. These open educational resources are widely released under the Creative Commons CC licensing framework. Impetus on OER helps transform knowledge through reuse, remix, and reproduce or production of educational content for its wider dissemination. Digital multiply is only possible through open access policies where the content would be translated and localized to accomplish the necessity of individual and contribute to educating human progeny. OER practices like free access and use, reuse, and remix of content having the potential to include a new pedagogical approach for creating a knowledge world. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir, for highlighting in the progress and ongoing commitments on the MOOCs. I now welcome Dr. Solan, NEP Coordinator and Nodal Officer, Department of Higher and Technical Education, Puducherry, to address and provide his valuable remarks.
A very happy morning to everyone. I would like to thank Ministry of Education, UGC, IIT Chennai, and Dr. and Professor Sarathi for organizing such an event in IIT Chennai. I would also like to thank all the participants from different parts of Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and Puducherry. And to brief about DHT Puducherry, and there are about 96 colleges in Puducherry, and 36 colleges are government colleges, and 56 colleges are private colleges, and there is one central university named as Pondicherry University, and we have a state university which is Pondicherry Technology Universities. There are around 85 colleges which are affiliated to Pondicherry University, where NEP has been implemented in the year 2023-24, and there are 3 engineering colleges which are affiliated to Pondicherry Technology Universities, where NEP has been implemented in the year 2024-25. And the gross enrollment ratio in Puducherry is around 61.08%, and we have implemented NEP in Puducherry state. And so far, we have enrolled about 1,0643 APR has been created, and the credits which have been deposited in ABC platform. And we are also utilizing this SWAYAM online digital learning platform like SWAYAM Plus. Around 31,445 students have been enrolled in digital platform like SWAYAM Plus. And to increase the number of students to take part in SWAYAM courses, we have created awareness among all the higher education institutions in Puducherry by appointing a single point of contact, where this single point of contact persons will create awareness to the students about the SWAYAM Plus courses, which are credit-based and which are employable opportunity, which have higher employable opportunities. And to increase the number of SWAYAM courses takers, so Director of Higher Education have constituted a committee called a Skill Development Committee. This committee will analyze the courses which are available in SWAYAM Pluses, and they will recommend the courses which are credit-based, which are industrial demand courses to the committee, and that committee will recommend it to the Pondicherry University and Pondicherry Technology University, where it will be approved. When these courses are approved, when students can enroll in the SWAYAM Plus courses, and to make it free of cost, these courses will be assessed and certified by the concerned university like Pondicherry University and Technology University. And we have also signed several MOUs with different companies to provide a skill training program like TCS, Atal Incubation Center, and MSME. So we have taken initiative effort, and we also request the SWAYAM coordinators or virtual coordinators to enhance the number of courses which has more graded-based courses, which is equal to 90 hours, which is to be free of cost. I thank everyone for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We will now proceed for a tea break, and we will continue sharp at 11:45. Thank you. I welcome now Mrs. Megha Kaushik, Deputy Secretary, University Grant Commission, to address and provide her valuable remarks. Please.
Professor V.K. Kamakoti, Director IIT Madras, Dr. Sunil Mehru, Professor Sarangi, Coordinator of this program, and all the esteemed teachers and facilitators of education present here. I extend a very happy good morning, good afternoon to everyone. So, before I begin, I will give a few words of acknowledgement to IIT Madras for giving us this opportunity, this platform to discuss how we can adopt and adapt for SWAYAM and move ahead in our path of learning. I also give thanks to Professor Mammidala Jagadesh Kumar, Chairman UGC, Professor Manish Joshi, Secretary UGC, whose initiatives have helped us to reach you all and develop programs on SWAYAM which are beneficial for the students as well as teachers. It is both privilege as well as joy to indulge in this direct conversation regarding a new initiative of Ministry of Education and UGC AICTE for adopting online various forms of online learning. SWAYAM, as the name suggests, study web of active learning for young minds. If we look at this word, the web, if I remember from my childhood days, it used to give a shiver, web of a spider, and we always used to feel uncomfortable with it. But gradually from those days, now we are into the times of www, where everything begins with W, W, and W. So web has actually become worldwide now. So this is exactly the reason why the think tank of India for education has prepared SWAYAM, a web where various learning modules are available readily, easily accessible. So the initiative SWAYAM by Ministry of Education, it's a flagship program of Ministry of Education which provides which started in 2017. The purpose of this online platform was to provide quality higher education which can be easily accessible to every nook and corner of our country. The purpose was to reduce both geographical as well as economic barriers so that all students can benefit and learning becomes a right and not a privilege. Since we live in a country which is 7th in the globally in terms of area, we have around 3.28 kilometers square of area. So in order to reach every nook and corner of the country, 10 national coordinators have been designated on SWAYAM. Some of the national coordinators are UGC, CEC, about which Dr. Mehru told us. NPTEL, we all know NPTEL is involved in conducting of examination and providing a large number of programs. IGNU, Indira Gandhi National Open University, then IIM Bangalore, NCRT, NIOS, NITTR Chennai, Again, Tamil Nadu is considered hub of technical and non-technical education in this era. And INIs, including Banaras Hindu University and Aligarh Muslim Universities. So these are the institutions who are majorly involved in development of programs on SWAYAM and offering these courses. Courses available on this platform are majorly developed from the teachers working in premier institutions of our country, IITs, IIMs, ISC, and central and state universities. In 2021, UGC notified a new regulatory framework, credit framework for online learning courses through study webs of active learning for young aspiring minds. Regulation 2020-21. The purpose of this regulation was seamless integration of online learning in our regular classes at all the higher education institutions, including technical as well as non-technical. In general terms, it is considered that technical education has to get more benefit or is easily aligned with these online learning programs. But the reality is something different. Online learning, SWAYAM platform is meant for all those who want to have learning and move higher up in their life. So even students coming from humanities, management, commerce, arts can benefit from these programs. UGC SWAYAM Regulation 2020-21 have been adopted by 358 universities, and if we go into the area-wise specific details, around 33 universities have adopted it in Tamil Nadu, 8 universities in Kerala, and 2 universities in Puducherry. So on behalf of UGC, I request more universities to adopt, because once you adopt SWAYAM, you will be accessing a large number of programs which are free of cost, and only a small amount of fees is charged for examination if in case certificate is required. So this is one of the major USP for SWAYAM. And the content available is in fact better than the content which is provided by private players, charging huge amounts of money. The NEP 2020, our guiding light, our lighthouse, NEP 2020 also promotes for flexibility and interdisciplinary learning opportunities. As Mr. Tripathi from MOE told us earlier also, that SWAYAM provides very easy opportunities for having interdisciplinary learning. If a student is studying, say, even if they are doing technology-based course, BTech or any other program, they can very easily take program available on SWAYAM on any of the areas of his or her interest, based whether it belongs to humanities discipline or to commerce discipline. Also, to encourage more teachers, more facilitators, we provide rupees 13.5 lakhs to a course developer, a teacher coming from an institution of higher learning. They can develop an online course based on 4 quadrants, which Dr. Meru explained, and a grant of rupees 13.5 lakh is also given. The recent initiatives of MOE and UGC on SWAYAM. We have been talking about UGC Regulations 2021. That is a major document. And recently, in February 2025, UGC has given a framework for universities to conduct examinations for SWAYAM courses. The universities, up till now, the examinations were being held by NPTEL or NTA. But now, a new framework has been provided wherein universities have been empowered to adopt this framework and held examination at their premises. Thus, this is another enabling initiative, helping students to take courses, to be present in the campus, give exam, and acquire and earn credits. Similarly, we have notified a document where the steps for adopting MOOC courses through SWAYAM platform for universities and colleges. So just for the ease of access, so that those who are involved in this process can easily know the various steps involved in the process. Document has been released by UGC. Then regulation we have also already discussed. University Dashboard User Guide. When a university adopts SWAYAM Regulation 2021, a university dashboard is allotted on the SWAYAM platform. So this, how to go about that, how to use that dashboard, a guide has been prepared with screenshots and other important information mentioned in it. I will be helping all of us to understand briefly how we can adopt SWAYAM. It's a very easy process if we consider that yes, it will benefit our students. There are 5 steps majorly. I will be explaining each and every step. So first of all, universities are required to take approval from the statutory bodies of their university, Academic Council, Executive Council, and Board of Studies. They have to make necessary modifications in their stipulates, rules and regulations based on the SWAYAM Regulation 2021. And the information has definitely, this is the, we are living in the era of information dissemination. So universities are required to inform the affiliating colleges, affiliating colleges and students about the adoption of SWAYAM, UGC SWAYAM Regulation 2021. After that, a SWAYAM advisory committee is to be formed. Once the regulations have been adopted in the statutes of the universities are required to form a SWAYAM advisory committee. Vice Chancellor of the university can be the chairperson of the SWAYAM advisory committee or his nominee. And any faculty member who will be involved in the entire process will be nominated as nodal officer. The nodal officer will play a pivotal role in implementation of SWAYAM in the university. And a faculty member who will be involved in all these programs will be nominated as SWAYAM mentor. So if we very closely, or in a nutshell, what I can say is, after adopting SWAYAM Regulation 2021, a SWAYAM advisory committee will be formed, and a faculty member will be nominated as nodal officer. He will be playing a pivotal role coordinating between SWAYAM advisory committee and various regulatory authorities like MOE and UGC. And similarly, one faculty member who will act as SWAYAM mentors. He will be in direct, SWAYAM mentors will work in direct contact with the students, spreading a word, which courses are available, which courses will be beneficial for them, and advising university which courses they can adopt from the SWAYAM platform. Then once the major steps have been achieved, then comes with student registration and mentorship. University identifies courses based on students' need, curriculum of the university, and announces them on university's communication channel. That is, they will be notified on the university's website. What happens is, we have 2 semesters, January and June, every year. So for January semester, the list of courses to be available during this January semester are displayed on SWAYAM portal after 1st of November. So universities can choose which courses are suitable for the curriculum of the students, and they can adopt those courses. Similarly, for the July semester, the courses are available or displayed on SWAYAM portal on the 1st of June. So prior to all these semester begins, we can choose and we can adopt the courses available from the SWAYAM portal, and then based on the interest of the student and choice of the student and teachers, the registration can be done in those courses so that the course begins from the start date. After this registration, the mentor, the faculty member who has been appointed as mentor, they can help students in the process of registration also, and it's a one-time initiative. Once you help students, these days registration and mentorship, I think students can guide us better. They all are so much well aware of various social media platforms that they hardly need any mentorship, rather they provide us mentorship. University's outreach channel for SWAYAM. Now, it is very important to spread a word across, because there are colleges, there are places which are working in the rural areas or faraway areas. So universities are requested to provide all the details of SWAYAM courses and display it on their department website. They can have a student WhatsApp group, they can post it on the Facebook page. Campus notice boards can be made, classroom announcements and student events. And what I feel is teachers are more well equipped with how can they spread the word across students. They have been doing this all through their teaching years. After the course has been after the registration has been done and the students are taking course, now comes the most feared about part, the examination and then declaration of result. So course examination and result declaration, the approach which has been adopted till now was NPTEL, NTA, NPTEL and NTA conduct examination and they are evaluated and a SWAYAM certificate is given to the students. So, and the credits are informed to the university using that certificate. But now we have a new approach. There are two kinds of examination approaches which can be adopted by the university. Either the students who are taking the course can appear in NPTEL or NTA examination of that course. If in that case, the steps will be different, or we can have a second approach which has been notified recently, that university where the students are taking up the course can hold their own examination. So one by one we will have a brief discussion about it. The credit transfer process when the end term examination conducted by NTA and NPTEL. See, what SWAYAM is, the SWAYAM examination includes internal assessment of 30% and final term end assessment of 70%. So 30% assessment is done on SWAYAM portal when the course is going on. Students participating in the assignments, participating in the quizzes and discussion forum, so they will score then and there internal assessment. The 70%, that is term end examination, we have two approaches. One is when the term end examination of that particular course is held by NTA or NPTEL. So what happens is the student shall receive a certificate from SWAYAM upon successful completion. The certificate will include all the details of students' photograph, roll numbers, course name, course coordinator's name, host institution details. Host institution here means the institution from where the course developer belongs to. If suppose a teacher X has developed a course on SWAYAM, so the institution which whom the teacher A belongs to, that is host institution, and the parent institution is termed as the institution where the students are studying and taking up this course. So name of the host institution will be displayed on the SWAYAM certificate. Then marks, grade obtained and credits earned. That will be very clearly depicted on the SWAYAM certificate. Then university nodal officer who was appointed at the time of adoption of SWAYAM Regulation 2021 will compile and submit the list of students along with their SWAYAM certificates to the controller of examination. Now, the college nodal officer, that is, suppose if a student is studying in a college, then college nodal officer will compile and submit a list of students along with their SWAYAM certificates to the principal of the college. Now, the principal of the college will ensure that the SWAYAM certificates and the courses names are exactly and they match with the university's list where courses have been adopted. Once the principal certifies this, the verified list of students and their SWAYAM certificates will again be given to the controller of examination of university, and the credit will then be indicated. Controller of examination will ensure that the credits earned by the students through SWAYAM platform are reflected in the final mark sheet of the students. Now we have second approach which has been recently introduced. Universities to conduct examinations from SWAYAM courses. If universities are interested in organizing examination and helping the students to take SWAYAM courses, then they have to first of all adopt UGC SWAYAM Regulation 2021. And it is mandatory for all the universities to adopt SWAYAM Regulation 2021. The process is again very easy. We have to visit on SWAYAM website, click on the bell icon, and framework for universities to conduct examination for SWAYAM courses is also available, and you can go through the list of courses available also. If in case the university has adopted that yes, we will conduct examination for the benefit of the students, then the nodal officer of the university shall have some important roles to play again here. They have to, first of all, ensure that 75% of the assessment included in the SWAYAM course has been done by the student. This is not mentioned in the PPT. The document on framework of examination says that the nodal officer will ensure that only those students who have completed 75% of the internal assessment of the SWAYAM program shall appear for the final term end examination. So, upload term end examination marks on SWAYAM platform. Once the university organizes the exam, the nodal officer will upload the marks on the SWAYAM platform. Then submit total marks, that is the marks acquired by the students during internal assessment, which will be available in their individual login details. And nodal officer will also be able to see that. And then submit it to the controller of examination. The controller of examination will ensure that the marks or credits reflected in students' university mark sheet and transcript. So, the transcript which is obtained by the students will reflect the credits earned by them in the SWAYAM portal. Credits earned from SWAYAM examination are mapped and visible in students' ABC or a PAR ID. So, we have academic bank of credits also. So, all these marks will be directly linked with ABC and a PAR ID also. The only difference which we have to take care is when an exam is held by NPTEL, NTA, a SWAYAM certificate is given. But whereas when a university organizes the examination, SWAYAM certificate will not be issued. This is just a glimpse of the website where it the courses available for January 2020-25 are available. Since these courses are going on, similarly, the students, if interested in universities, can adopt courses for the next semester, for July semester, and the list will be available from the 1st of June. Exam dates are also reflected. The assessment criteria are also reflected just in the beginning. When you look at a course, all the details are given then and there. Another enabling point which has been prepared by the UGC is that teachers who prepare MOOCs, massive open online courses, are given benefit during their appointment as well as promotion. So this has been mentioned in the draft UGC minimum qualification for appointment and promotion of teachers and academic staff in universities and colleges, and measures for maintenance of standards in higher education, Regulation 2025. The regulations are in draft stage. The comments of the university teachers, colleges and all stakeholders have been invited. But this point has been included, and we are very much hopeful that we will retain this, and we encourage teachers to develop and make notable contributions in the digital content creation of MOOCs. So this is again another way of ensuring recognition of academic contributions we make in online education. For any queries, you are requested to send your queries to this email ID. Dr. Diksha Rajput is the nodal person in UGC, so whom you can address your queries. So last but not the least, I will just try to tell in a nutshell that as we continue moving through a lifelong learning process, it is very important to remember that the essence of learning is not just gathering knowledge, but rather to inspire curiosity, generate inquisitiveness, and ability to explore the world. And online learning provides a platform for students and provides them avenues to explore areas which are not part of their regular curriculum and areas which might be of great interest to them. You never know how a student can get inspired from a small course which can be part of semester also. So I request all teachers and university fraternity to adopt SWAYAM, and we all move ahead in this initiative of UGC. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It is truly remarkable to see ongoing commitments, initiative involved in SWAYAM Plus courses. Now I request Professor R. Sarthi, Dean Planning IIT Madras, to deliver a presentation on SWAYAM Plus.
Good afternoon, and thank you very much for your patience. I should have given the welcome address. I took the liberty inviting my director to give a welcome address, and also trying to make the program more dynamic. Right, it is almost like it is all scheduled, but it is becoming more dynamic as and when it is. The members are all on a Saturday, and that too in the year end, many of them are committed and for many other things, and trying to reach to us at the right time. So that way I am thankful to all the speakers, in specific, Madam and Sir, both of you. I personally thank you for accommodating yourself, for coming over this program, and few more members will be joining shortly. I also personally welcome you all to IIT Madras, even though it is in a very short duration. Outstation members, you accommodated yourself to come over to IIT Madras. It is a nice place where coming for this program is one, at the same time trying to bridge a sort of academic bridge between IITM and your institute. This will be a good opportunity, and there are a few other members who are working for this SWAYAM Plus and NPTEL. Try to reach out to them and see that whatever the information that it is required, try to get information through them. Point of contact, once you are directly in connect with people, the level of comfort what you get is something amazing. So that way, coming over here and being part of a team today, it will give you a lot of benefit to you. And once again, I thank you all, the participants who have come for this program. Personally, I thank you all. To give a brief about the program on SWAYAM Plus. SWAYAM Plus is a newborn baby which happened sometime in the month of February 2024. The Honorable Minister on Education, Dharmendra Pradhanji, actually initiated this program, and the very purpose is, you all know that NPTEL program, it is basically the curriculum developed by IIT faculty and IISc faculty, and it is more on curriculum-based structure, more on fundamental aspect, and more on engineering aspect. What everyone felt is focusing on engineering alone is not sufficient, and non-engineering is becoming very much important in each and every domain, and where the fundamentals has to be said very clearly. That is how the SWAYAM started. Multiple courses have come on SWAYAM to cater to the requirement on curriculum based on non-engineering in specific. When I say non-engineering in specific, what not, other than engineering, almost all the verticals, whatever you say, that is going to be a vertical. Typically, we say 14 verticals or 16 verticals, but there are near 40 verticals are there where the multiple courses are provided in SWAYAM, and the university started adapting. Comfortably, NPTEL courses, people are started taking it very comfortably without much of a hitch, whereas SWAYAM, there are courses, and one of the fundamental problems which everyone is facing is adaptability to the structure of the university examination. Already, UGC has empowered you, particularly the courses which are on a digital platform. You can have your own curriculum. Probably you have to talk with the SWAYAM coordinator of IIT Madras. Tell them this is what the period in which we are planning to do it. Of course, orienting yourself for adaptability for the semester is not a big deal. The people who are, missed to get a pass into it, they have some difficulty. And the representation is already there with SWAYAM coordinators, SWAYAM particularly IIT Madras coordinator, that the people who are getting some sort of a delay in getting the pass in it, getting the course again is becoming a big challenge. And most of the courses are organized, I think, empowering the students to take in the final year. I personally request my faculty colleagues who are all here, ensure it that SWAYAM courses are all done in the second year or third year, so that they get a comfort of at least a year for them to complete it. I am sure the courses, now they wanted to make it more of a routine than the slot-based structure. So that is what Professor Andrew Thangaraj was talking about to me about this, when I said that there are difficulty. Every program, wherever I go, they say that implementation of the SWAYAM, taking it to SWAYAM is not an issue, but the people who are having a difficulty in getting a pass, getting a pass to it, and they are having a difficulty in finishing the course in the stipulated time is a challenge. This is what he was indicating. Probably we will also ensure it. We try to see that this support is extended to the people. Probably we will try to have some sort of, one more sort of examination, people who are trying to have some difficulty in the semester itself after 15 days or 20 days, whether there is a possibility of giving one more examination. That possibility we will try to work out for it. Having NPTEL and the SWAYAM Plus is started by the ministry. The very reason is, the curriculum is all well structured and the fundamental aspects are all well said, but the level at which the industry is transforming, it is almost in a catastrophic way. It means whatever the curriculum we try to provide, for example, in engineering, electrical in specific, being my specialization, people try to talk about battery and people try to talk about electric vehicles, and over a period of time, what type of battery it is supposed to be, and how that factory, how that condition monitoring has to be carried out, how the artificial intelligence has to be brought in. That is how the industry started looking at. So it means you may be introducing electric vehicles, you may be introducing battery courses to your curriculum, but effectively you cannot match to the way the industries are going on, that it is very difficult. So there where this SWAYAM Plus is going to be resourceful, and there are 16 verticals in which we are trying to work on with the industry, and particularly multinational industries are trying to provide. Of course, this multinational cater to the requirement. It means that small scale industries get very much adapted to it. So that way, What exactly the industry is requiring, it may be a fundamental, but the skill set will enable the student to know more about and start asking, instead of asking the industry, can I get a job? Instead of that, we wanted to empower each and every individual, a student, to say, I know this, what you want. That level of transformation is the one which is expected from the student, and that is what the SWAYAM Plus is looking at. So it means the industry is trying to provide all the fundamental aspect of skill, what it is required for a student to get a job opportunity. Not alone a job opportunity, before that, as and when he is trying to do the coursework, certain industries have come forward to say that we try to provide them internship. So internship is also a part of SWAYAM Plus program. So you can also you can very well look at in the SWAYAM Plus portal. Many of you would have not visited the SWAYAM Plus portal. I request you to visit to the SWAYAM Plus portal. We are trying to empower the children with the state of art technology, what the industry is in need of. And we are also looking at a hands-on experience with the industry. It may be in-person mode or in a hybrid mode. It may be in offline mode. So variety of things which we are trying to empower the student, where IIT Madras is looking at what best which can be carried out, particularly for the children who are in T2 and T3 cities. If I try to provide a knowledge of what is required, I am sure the level at which the people talk about the technology is going to be amazing. When I say technology, it is not restricted only with engineering. The technology is also adapted with arts and science. People think that technology means it is only engineering. It is not. Without arts and science, it is not possible for you to implement anything in the system as such. And people say that Nobel laureates are there, and Nobel laureates are only the science graduates. It is not alone, right? If you look at 40% of the Nobel laureates who are there, they have tried to understand the engineering and they try to understand the technology, and then the transformation has come and they have become a Nobel laureate. So it means the arts and science, one's supposed to know the fundamental aspect of engineering and fundamental aspect of technology, and getting into it all through this, looking at into only the curriculum, it is not possible for you to implement that. So that way, the SWAYAM Plus platform is going to be a good enabler. In a long run, there is every possibility that a person with a science knowledge getting into the technological growth, adapted to it, there is a possibility of getting Nobel laureates in our country. So that is our wish, and that is how IIT Madras is looking at. For example, I am trying to tell you one simple example which will make you to feel much proud and happy. For example, 1991, I will, instead of going with the history, I will try to tell you the power electronics domain. Everyone know that electronics is the major thing, and people, now so far manufacturing chip in India does not happen. We all rely more on the China or Taiwan or Japanese or whatever. We wanted to, IIT Madras has taken an initiative to see that the chip is manufactured. Make in India process we try to talk about. Make in India process, when you try to talk about curriculum alone is not going to be sufficient. You also have to make the people to have a hands-on. Once you have a hands-on, what next to be done, the people will know how that it has to be carried out. When it is going more into a technological growth, it is not the skill when we say it is, people are generally adapted to a skill, what it is at the fundamental level. It is not a skill at the fundamental level. Skill try to provide at the level of design, development, packaging, everything comes in picture. So coming into the semiconductor technology, many years we try to talk about, and so far the chip manufacturing in India has not happened. IIT Madras is trying to bring in a chip manufacturing technology where how the chip is manufactured, we are trying to bring the facility. And when I wanted to bring in that facility, you require the fundamental knowledge about how the chip is manufactured, for which 30 industry has come forward, and in the next few months, IIT Madras is going to have a semiconductor technology center here where 30 industries is going to come, and we are expecting about 50 people from industry planning to do enabling. We are trying to enable the people to work in the system to make the product quickly. So it means generally the thought process is come with an idea, go with the product is the thought process of IIT Madras. Now we are changing it to enhance the process of the thought process and implement it in a very short time. That is what our process is. It means bring an entire team, pool of people who enable them with a skill set, see that how that it is going to be. That is the one which we are planning, and you won't believe it, the last 1 year, a new technology has come, which is called as a diamond technology, where IIT Madras could produce artificial diamonds in the laboratory. Everyone thinks that diamond is costly material. But the diamond can be produced in a very, very cheaper way by having the gas. For example, ONGC having an outlet where the gas is getting emanated and we are leaving it out. And those gases, when you capture it and when you try to combust it and try to pressurize it, it is going to be at certain temperature and pressure, it is going to be a diamond. And we are trying to look at diamond at the Kohinoor level. So that level of thing which you are doing it, in the last 1 year we could get it. Almost the practice what we have adapted is the skill set we try to provide to the people, and we are successful in it. In the process, what I am trying to tell you all is there are courses which empower each and every student will get empowered, and those courses, being the decision maker of the institute, see the courses. Many of you would have not seen the courses. Already 14 courses of industry-based courses, first time in India, UGC has approved, and those courses you can always try to take it. And more than 85 courses we have given NCRF alignment, and those courses you can put it in your curriculum, and you can get your board of studies approved, and you are enabled to conduct your examination not like a SWAYAM. So you are enabled to take examination on your own, and if they want a course certificate, then IIT Madras will come forward and proctored examination will be provided. You are empowered to carry out your own examination. Madam, if I am wrong, please correct me. UGC has already empowered you to conduct your examination on your own. So that means you have a flexibility of conducting your examination. You need not have to depend on anybody. That is one first aspect. And second aspect, being yourself conducting the examination, and the courses are available all the time, 24/7, for 365 days. There is no question of people who are failing, getting a sort of redoing the examination or anything, right? It is all in your hands. Empower the people to do the best of the best, right? What is essential nowadays is tell the children that this is what is required. Enable the children to see that this is what it is important. The way that it is going to be, it is going to be going to be a catastrophic. And 2047 we try to talk about, and I am sure in next few years, if we are trying to promptly enable our children, it is possible for us to achieve the best of the best, which we are talking in 2047 as a technologically growth country as number one. It is easy and it is possible. Of course, 2027, we are thinking that we are going to be number 3 in the world. That is also possible. Much before it is possible for us to achieve it, if you are trying to do every aspect, if you are trying to do it, only the empowering the children is very, very important, and ministry is trying to do that level best. Only our exercise is put them into a path and see that how that it is going to be. So the very purpose of having this sort of programs, outreach programs, is to tell you personally, requesting you to see that your university or the institute empowering your children with this sort of courses. I am sure it is going to be successful. 20% is going to be a curriculum-based structure, 20% is going to be skill-based structure, up to 40% UGC has approved. Only thing is the implementation is in your hand, and it is possible for you to implement and get the complete benefit of what ministry is expecting. We implement and see the level at which the children are enjoying this program. Particularly on SWAYAM Plus, it is going to be something amazing. I am also trying to talk something little more. You also keep looking at what SWAYAM Plus is trying to do it. For example, a person in physics, we are trying to give a basic science courses as an ancillary, and we try to provide some sort of essential courses, and we are not giving him any thought process about what is going to be the next, how that it is going to be an enabler for him to get a job opportunity. We are trying to bring in some sort of courses like artificial intelligence for physics, artificial intelligence for chemistry, artificial intelligence for economics, artificial intelligence exclusively for audit. When I say audit, there are multiple audits are there, and each and every audit, the requirement is something very different, where audit, when you try to see the level of data, what they have to handle is going to be something very, very different. And Audit, those days, is all going to be handled by the lawyers. Now it is all handled by the technologists. So a person who is having the knowledge about artificial intelligence and the law and about the audit, finally he has to get into and talk to the concerned person, IT person, who is a computer science man. Tell him this is what I require. That level of knowledge has to be empowered. If you are not empowering, if you are trying to give a regular course, finally the audit person, he will keep looking at the auditor and he will keep looking at the IT person, whatever he says that it is going to be correct. We wanted to transform it completely. We have to, unless otherwise we transform it, the right question will not be asked to the audit, and whatever the knowledge that a person auditor is having it, if he is not with the digital transformation, what is happening in the system, if the questioning aspect, if it is not inculcated with the person who is going to be auditor, the purpose is not going to be served. Whatever the output it is provided by, I am not demeaning the IT member. IT member should be properly to be guided. Unless otherwise you tell what exactly you want, it is not possible for you to get the perfect audit carried out. So that level of empowerment will be provided in the SWAYAM Plus course. And one advantage, for example, a person who with a physics background, with artificial intelligence in the second year we are trying to provide, the person who gets a skill set of, the basic skill set of what you require on artificial intelligence and data science. Data, when I say the multiple data from different locations is going to be there, and how that it has to be collated and it has to be put in system, he will be understanding. Data curation will be known. At the same time, what type of modeling it has to be carried out, he will be trying to understand, and whether the data is a sensible data or what sort of a rhythm that the data is saying, analysis will be carried out. Having all that done, end of the day, on completing of this course, he can take some few courses on his own. That level of empowerment we are trying to see. You have motivated him to take artificial intelligence. Because of this motivation, he himself can take few courses on his own interest. End of the day, he is empowered to tell the people that I know artificial intelligence, and whatever the job that it is associated with the artificial intelligence, he is empowered to take it. So you are creating an opportunity for a person in T2, T3 cities where the thought process about artificial intelligence is not there. So that level of empowerment with the SWAYAM Plus is trying to talk about. So you are going to be the enabler for the country. You are going to be the enabler for the system. You are going to be the life for young children who are getting educated in your university. Please try to talk more about SWAYAM Plus, SWAYAM and NPTEL programs. I am not telling more about I am trying to talk about the SWAYAM Plus. The reason is the level of empowerment, it is what is required in the present technological growth, the way that the system is growing. Multiple industries are coming, but finally the manpower requirement, for example, IIT Madras is trying to give a course on semiconductor technology. There are 2 courses in IITM in semiconductor technology. If your college, if it's an engineering college or a physics student, would like to know more about semiconductor technology, please write to us. 50 people, if it is there, I will come to your doorstep and teach you what exactly to be done. It is in-person opportunity. They can come to IIT Madras, stay here for 1 week, learn, and you can put it in your SWAYAM Plus course. And you can put it as a part of a curriculum. I just wanted to add you, the people who are completed and who are motivated, not getting any job, right? Those people, you please bring them here, IIT Madras. Already 250 people, just 3 months before we started the course, 250 people have done this course and all 250 got a job. 25,000 rupees job opportunity is in the doorstep. So enable and empower the students. Keep looking at the SWAYAM Plus, the level at which the ministry is working on. We have to take an opportunity to see that it is getting implemented. It is my request, personal request, again and again. Please look at the SWAYAM Plus courses, what is coming in the system. The level of empowerment is in your hand. The young people, they don't know what exactly to be done. If you properly guide them, it is not alone he himself flourishing, the family is flourishing. The entire system is going to flourish. That level of empowerment is given by the SWAYAM Plus. Being a national coordinator of SWAYAM Plus, it is my request, see that it is getting implemented. So these sort of programs are there in SWAYAM Plus, and there are multiple courses which are going to be there. I am talking more about artificial intelligence and data science. We are also trying to bring in courses. Please believe me, in next few months, don't ask me what is there in the system. There are multiple courses in the system, but at the same time, you are being here. I just wanted to tell you how the SWAYAM Plus is leading the country and how the SWAYAM Plus is trying to empower each and every individual in the country. That is what I am trying to talk about. Maybe I am trying to talk about little more of this is what is happening and this is what is going to happen. But it is my responsibility to tell people who take a lot of responsibility and come over here. If I am not trying to provide this information, it is wrong on my part. So just I wanted to tell you, Airbus, where people are trying to see that there are multiple opportunities which is there in Airbus. We are going to provide, in Pondicherry, we are trying to provide a sort of, I don't want to say specific in Pondicherry, IIT Madras now trying to have one more campus in Pondicherry. Shortly we will be having one Pondicherry, particularly in Auroville, where 100 acres land is now allocated, and we are working more on sustainability, where we would like to bring in courses on sustainability. People think about sustainability is only the circular economy that we are trying to bring in. There are multiple verticals are there. Every vertical we try to talk about. But zero poverty is the one which we are trying to talk about more. And of course, the responsibility is ours, people to know more about what it is, right? There are multiple courses which are going to come in, and particularly in Airbus, which I just don't want to miss it. Airbus having thousands of jobs readily available, starting from hospitality to tourism to whatnot. The vertical is much more. So, empower the children to see that no course is inferior. But if somebody is looking at the courses which will enable them as a part of curriculum, don't think that a BA economics man or a BA history man, can he do hospitality? It means, yes, it is. It is. Why not? That is the level of flexibility Ministry of Education has tried to provide, and that is the one which we have to utilize it. And if a person is on his own, if he says that the curriculum is not allowing, I am okay with it. Tell the children that, yes, these sort of programs are available, that job opportunity is going to be 100%. See, the richness in Airbus, getting into the technology and understanding and getting into a job. Tourism means it is not the tourism spot where we are trying to. Hospitality is, the vertical is rich. Only when you undergo this course, you will not understand what is the richness is and what is the level of job opportunity that you are going to get. It is something amazing. I request you, everyone, to look at the course, and we are working hard to see each and every course, immediately 24 hours we are trying to implement it, because the verticals are much more and the universities are large, and for the population size what we are trying to have it to cater to the requirement, we are working for it. Enable it, empower it, and if you are having only a restricted course, anybody feel that is not your. It is. I understand from academic perspective, for the individual principal or the institute, you cannot give multiple aspects, but telling them these sort of courses are available. First job, if you try to do it, the level of richness, the happiness, somebody says that I have got a job, you will feel proud, and you will feel, and a lifetime he will not forget, right? So that level of richness we are trying to bring in, and Professor Kamakoti, our director, he always talk about IITM for all. IITM really is for all. And these sort of programs which we are trying to bring in, there is a possibility that every student come over here and they can learn, they can bridge, and they can get empowered, and they can get an opportunity tomorrow to come here as a research scholar. Early intervention, I talk about artificial intelligence, and that person, if he knowing this knowledge, getting an idea and going for further studies, when he is becoming a PhD, doing his PhD, when his guide asks him to do something on artificial intelligence and data science, the level at which, the confidence level at which for him to think about and move forward is something very, very different, right? And that will enable him to take up startups or a translational work. Once he talk about the startups, he can be an entrepreneur. So entrepreneurship, startups, incubators are all is very, very essential for the growth of the country. And enabling these sort of courses at the early intervention, enabling them with these sort of courses is going to be a rich for the students. And I request you once again with this short note, please, please, please enrich your children with the thought process of SWAYAM Plus, and enrich your children giving an idea of how the life is going to be when they take courses on SWAYAM Plus. Thank you very much for listening to my course. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would now like to open the floor for question and answer session regarding SWAYAM Plus. Feel free to ask any questions.
I request Madam to come forward so that some answers we can jointly say together. Yeah, also I request Sir to come to the stage.
Good afternoon, Madam and panel members. I am Dr. Jayaprakash, Principal of Lakshadweep College of Yoga and Syndicate Member of Tamilnadu Physical Education Sports University. Ours is the first yoga college in Tamil Nadu. My question is, after the International Yoga Day and the COVID, there are a lot of requirements for yoga industries. Already there is a Ayush department is in the process of upgrading the yoga industries platform, but they are focusing more on the public, not for the students. If SWAYAM platform is focused on the specific courses for yoga industries, and if we are giving it in specific courses, it is much useful to the students. But the specific requirement of yoga industries, it is not for only theory, it is more on the practical side. Some kind of a practical contact program is required. So it has to be designed for the specific industry. This is my requirements. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir, for posing this question. First of all, I will say I will congratulate you for doing such a good work for benefit of the health of the country. See, when we can have courses on performing arts, definitely we can have courses on yoga also. There exist some courses on yoga, and then the suggestion which you have given that some courses should include contact programs or the way you want it, I will suggest that please bring upon a proposal from a teacher of your college who can prepare and develop a course, and that course can be given to the entire colleges or universities giving yoga courses throughout the country. So that can be one of the, you can say, good idea. Another way is your suggestion that we can have contact programs. So that again, since it's an online program, so we can have live sessions with the students. A teacher can have live sessions with the students. So it's not a very difficult task to achieve, but it's a very good idea. Definitely we can implement upon.
I would like to add a few things more. CEC, since doing courses on non-technology part, you can propose these courses, yoga courses or courses on yoga, to our nearest media center. Even though in Chennai, in Anna University, we are having one media center. First thing, where you can propose a course, we can produce a course. Second thing, if you are aware or not, I don't know, but there is one IUC on yogic sciences, and they are creating such kind of videos. the IUC of Yogic Sciences in Bangalore, and hopefully we'll get a good course on Yogic Sciences through IUC Yogic Sciences. But if you want, you can submit your proposal to your nearest EMRCs. We are having EMRCs across India, 21 EMRCs, and even though in Chennai there is Media Center, submit your proposal and we can produce a good series on yoga. Thank you.
Thank you very much for a very important thing which you have brought in. I just also would like to tell, there are few courses already in SWAYAM Plus platform. So we will be in touch with you. We will try to enable you and enrich the students on yoga, which is very important. And thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Madam, please.
Yeah.
In one of the slides, the credit transfer process, the point 4, universities list of approved courses. So I already had a discussion with you. If it is an autonomous college, if a particular autonomous college wanted to introduce beyond the courses approved by the university, which is available with the SWAYAM, what is the procedure?
Sir, first of all, you are an autonomous college,
Okay.
so you have an autonomy.
Okay.
Right, sir? So you can write to us also. Just to begin with, since as such the word of rule does not exist, but yes, definitely you can adopt a program. When a student can take any program without being listed by the university, definitely a college can also do that. But please do write to us regarding this. So you can take up those programs then.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
And sir, NEP promotes autonomous colleges because so that colleges can take decision and act upon them. That is why autonomy is being given, sir.
I just would like to tell you, there are NCRF alignment which is done by the PIC. And if you wanted to implement some courses in SWAYAM Plus, a just general guideline for you is 15 hours of theory course. There is a course content as well as a skill-based structure. If it is we will try to tell you exactly what is the course content percentage and what is the number of hours of lecture, how many hours, and skill set is going to be how many hours. Typically, 15 hours of lecture is going to be 1 credit. If everyone uniformly follows, there won't be any discrepancy at all as far as SWAYAM Plus is concerned. 15 hours of lecture is going to be 1 credit, and 30 hours of experience or learning or internship or whatever it is. Not necessary that it has to be skill set that has to be solved. There is also courses which somebody have to take an internship and then try to do the work. So that course, that particular 30 hours, if it is there, it is again 1 credit. So multiple of this is going to be, it may be a 3 credit or it may be a 4 credit, that you are empowered to provide the credit. This basic guideline is provided. You need not have to depend on anybody, and you are empowered to give the credit for it. And that is what Morning Director was indicating. There are about NCRF aligned courses, 95 plus courses. Even though there are courses about nearly 400 courses in SWAYAM Plus, 95 courses are there NCRF aligned, which PIC has identified is going to be a useful course for the children. Please empower yourself. UGC has indicated that you are empowered to carry out 20% of credit, particularly on skill-based structure, for which you can accommodate and you can give, you need not have to depend on anybody. Based on this a sort of guideline provided by UGC, you can go ahead with it, and aligning with the UGC, you can give the credit to it. So there won't be any discrepancy of University A is giving 3 credit for the same course. That if you are having this sort of a guideline, that will enable you to have a uniformity among the universities as such. Thank you.
Myself, Professor Devanand. I am the National General Secretary of the Principal Association of Colleges of Education India, based in India, and the Principal of KPPM College of Teacher Education, Malappuram. I would like to congratulate especially IIT for organizing these sessions and the resource persons who delivered very useful presentations. My concern is this: Of course, we have a lot of digital platforms and technologies in front of us. The teacher is the key of the growth and development of the nation. But unfortunately, you know, the accountability, especially in the digital area, is pathetic. So, through the SWAYAM portal, what mandatory strategies you are going to adopt for increasing the accountability or equipping the faculty members to reduce the gap of the digital divide. And the second thing, in colleges, when we are organizing the SWAYAM courses, you informed us this will be transferred to ABC, Academic Bank of Credits. See whether it will be automatically reflected after the evaluation from the SWAYAM portal, or the college has to take initiation. These are my two doubts. Please, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Regarding the accountability of teacher, the course designed by a teacher is examined by the teacher. Up till now, the examination which is being conducted by NPTEL and NTA, the examination is also designed by the course developer. So then course developer, based on the number of students who have enrolled for certification, are given due credits that his course is being popular, his course is being taken by the students. And similarly, some financial benefits have also been notified. It's available on the website. If the course is being taken by more number of students and they are taking examination for certification, they are giving some monetary benefit also. So definitely, if the course is good, if it is bringing in better awareness, better knowledge to the student, then only students will also take it. Secondly, you asked about one more thing. ABC, how the credits are being transferred. Sir, SWAYAM platform is a digital platform developed by ministry. So it's if the program examination is done by NPTEL NTA right now, the credits are transferred, reflected in ABC of the student. The COE of the university or college, university have to take initiative.
Have certain guidelines, and when we go through that, there may be hitches, but those hitches, if it is properly addressed, it will be very nice. Instead of saying that system is suffering, don't wait, please. Somebody is saying that it is a pathetic, it really hurts. It is not a good feel at all. Let us not wait. Let us go ahead one step and say these are all the corrections which, if it is incorporated, that will be very nice, right? We should be an enabler than waiting for the system to get corrected. Please, each and every individual who have come here, I request you, if there is anything specific you wanted to address it, kindly bring it to our kind notice. We will be the best enabler. We will try to put it in the system. Digital transformation, yes, adaptability is a problem, and certain contents, it has to be the faculty member who are involved should be in a position to do it. But I will tell you, in SWAYAM Plus, you will not have that difficulty. The reason is, even though it is provided in industry requirements are certain things are different. We are trying to provide every weekly basis. We are going to give an assignment, and there is going to be a teaching assistant who is going to tell this is what the corrective action is, right? So, like every field, every section, it may be in NPTEL, it may be in SWAYAM or any other digital platform, If there is anything which you think it is corrective action to be carried out, please come forward and try to provide the best of the best. Let us see that the best we try to provide to the children, that is our responsibility. We will do the best of it with your support. Thank you.
And when we are talking about credibility of academicians, so we cannot put question on academicians, first thing. Second thing, the organizations like NPTEL, like CEC, like UGC, we are having a complete framework where we evaluate the proposal, make necessary changes or amendments, then only we create programs or courses. And then after final review, the courses are being uploaded on these platforms. Thank you.
Sir, good afternoon, dignitaries on the dais and learned colleagues. This is Karlan from the Central Law College. I'm the head of the Department Criminal Law. Sir, thank you for the valuable conversation and thoughtful process, which are truly insightful. As far as concerned, the law and society are the backside of a coin. And we have a request that this SWAYAM Plus course, how far it is connected with our law department. Because we specifically focus on the IPR, intellectual property right, mediation, conciliation, and other. As discussed, the diamond culture growth artificial in our laboratory IIT, how it will be benefit for the law student has become a part for the litigation in terms of entrepreneurship and internship in future. Can you please explain?
Sir, morning I had a nice talk with you. I also said medical, law in the sense people think that it is only a civil or the criminal, right? It is not alone. Now the verticals what we are trying to see it, even they are making a policy makers, right? And for example, if you try to look at now the complete whatever the justice is trying to talk about, it is all coming in the digital platform, and people are working on in the artificial intelligence to tell in 1971 this is what the case study is, this is what the outcome is. These are all provided to the judge. That is the level of transformation that is going to happen. So it means that digital technology is very important. Digital technology, when I say that, it is going to be not alone with artificial intelligence, whatever the forensic, if you try to look at it. There are multiple verticals what you try to see it in, particularly in law, right? The few courses which we have introduced, right? And these are all on medical field. Particularly in the medical field, we felt that not many lawyers are focusing on. That is how the skill-based structure, adaptability of lawyers for health science we have tried to provide. That will be a very good course, and where we have written to ministry, particularly, when it is associated with the medicine, it has to be, approval should be from the medical board. So that approval we are waiting for it, and of course in a week time or next 15 days those courses all be approved. Try to enable the people to take artificial intelligence courses and security, cyber security courses, because they are going to be the policy maker, they are going to be the audit, right? It is not one particular platform where they go and demonstrate their thought process only in what you call the court, right? So initially the lawyers are there in multiple field. Now the lawyers also have to talk with technologists. So that way, enabling these sort of courses will empower them in much larger scale, and sophistication is very, very important in any domain where we are trying to work on. Okay, those courses are available in SWAYAM Plus, but we have to be a little careful and handpick and try to provide those courses to the children. That will make them more confident to get into the digital platform. And see, end of the day, what is required is, instead of scratching his head, he try to look at one domain where he is strong. But there are other domains in which we have to focus. Whereas this adaptability to the digital techniques, what people are trying to talk about, artificial intelligence, data science and other things, it gives you a spectrum of idea where one has to focus on. So he will not miss anything. That is going to be a good enabler for the economy of our country, for the growth of the country, right? So that is how the SWAYAM Plus platform is going to empower the children. Thank you.
Hello, sir. I'm Sister Shaini from Holy Cross College, principal of the college, and under University of Calicut. My doubt is to Professor Sarathi, and it was amazing to listen to you.
Thank you.
And when I was looking at the various domain on SWAYAM Plus, I did not find one thing that is on fashion designing and technology, which has got a lot of job opportunity for the students, as well as it is an highly developing area.
Yeah.
So is there any platform or possibility for fashion designing in SWAYAM Plus?
Madam, you won't believe it. I have taken personally the responsibility of giving courses on fashion technology, because this is one of the cream of the technology where, you know, the job opportunities are more. And in fact, you must be knowing in Bombay there is a separate institute who is working on the fashion technology. And of course, I have written to the director of fashion technology, Chennai. I didn't get a response, but I am in touch with the members in Bombay. There are few courses which we are trying to bring in as a part of SWAYAM Plus. Shortly we will try to do it, and we will be in touch with you. And if you have any specific industry is ready to provide courses on particularly associated with the fashion technology, we will try to invite them, handhold them, ensure that these courses we try to provide. It is not alone for South India, it is for the Pan India. The children who are in Northeast, a person who is in village should get every detail of what is equity is going to be our ultimate. The same education for all is that one thought process, and there where the digital technology is going to be. See, a good teacher, you know, we are identifying a good teacher and trying to enable those ideas in this sort of digital platform so that the knowledge is shared equally to everyone. Right? And so that way, if you could guide us or help us in identifying few industries who are ready to provide courses on specific domain where skill set is important, we'll try to bring in. Added to this, thank you, madam. Added to this, I just wanted to tell you, there are many people after completing their plus 2 would like to work on the film industry. They wanted to become, yes, sort of, there are multiple domains in film industry, and today I got an opportunity from sir that there are multiple things which one can, starting from script writing to producer. It requires a skill. And everyone think about that, whatever the film industry there in Chennai, in the locally, if you try to look at it, and there are very limited seats, or they have to go and work with the people to get trained or something like. So a training of a skill set, you know, it is going to be a good enabler. So we try to see that wherever the skill set is important, we are trying to work hard, and the KPMG team is enabling us with ideas and trying to provide us the complete information what is important for our country. Every day we are trying to work on to bring in new courses in the SWAYAM Plus platform. Also, I would like to tell you, if you are trying to bring in certain courses and you are bringing in to as a part of curriculum, I am happy about it. And addition courses, if they are trying to do it, and if a person want a certificate from SWAYAM Plus, is a proctored examination will be conducted by IIT Madras. It is something very different. University can take the courses and conduct your own examination, consulting the industry. That is one. And in addition to the course empowered by the institute, if somebody wanted to take additional courses, he is also empowered. But for him to get a SWAYAM Plus certificate, then he has to write a proctored examination. There are multiple centers, probably in your university itself will try to provide. If there are 50 students who are going to take some courses, number 50 is not it is not a fancy number. It may be a 10, it may be a 15 or whatever it is. We will try to see that the proctored examination is carried out in your place, and we will try to get them a certificate, and that certificate across the world they can use it, because it is a Ministry of Education empowered certificate. So that level of empowerment we are trying to provide, and the ministry is looking at how to empower each and every children in higher education. So a person who is trying to take some courses as an additional courses, he is empowered to equate it when he is doing his masters, right, through ABC platform. Let us educate the children to make it as an ABC. It is not alone the savings what we try to do it in a bank. There are children who do multiple courses. There are universities who are trying to provide a fast track approach, 1 year outside country. they can go, every aspect they are empowering. Universities are empowering. I am extremely happy about it. But enabling and empowering them with this sort of techniques, make them rich and make them very high. And it is our responsibility for carrying out all this. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, dignitaries on the dais, learned colleagues here of the dais. A very wonderful session conducted by UGC and IIT, and we are really thankful, and we have really enjoyed the resources that you have given. I am Dr. Sharda Ramesh, Dean, Faculty of Nursing, representing Vinayaga Missions Research Foundation, Salem, Tamil Nadu. Now, my being the stream in nursing, I would like to pose a question on nursing. Before that, sir, I have to take apologies. Professor Shardi, I had to disturb you in the morning for a while.
No, please, sir. Sorry.
So, this is regarding nursing, sir. Nursing, there are not many skill-oriented courses in SWAYAM. That's one thing. The second thing is the Indian Nursing Council syllabus itself is a mandate one, and we have a lot of elective modules there also. So it is very difficult for us to push the student and do it on the SWAYAM. Whereas some of the very advanced learning students are very keen on doing a Coursera or a WHO, where you get a quick certificate. It is also proctored, but they find it more valuable. At least their perception is it's more valuable. So these two things, there's a lot of a gap between this and that. Now, as a dean or in the university at the helm of affairs, we have to have the SWAYAM. Whereas elective modules of the INC also has got credits, and it is put on the transcript as well as the mark sheets. So is there a way to bridge this gap? One is we don't have not much of courses, generic courses like psychology, adolescent health, like that only. It's not per se skill for nurses. The second thing is, how do you bring these kids to that? Because all the time clinical, nursing 8 hours, 10 hours, night duty, even the students get night duty. So it's very difficult for us to push the student to that area. So can you please give some suggestions on that? I would appreciate it. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Do you have any answer, madam? Yeah. Madam, thank you so much. Nursing, dentistry, these are all on the pathway. We are trying to work on, this is one of the best skill domain where you require hands-on. CPR, when somebody says that, yes, it is important, but implementing it and getting it done, that is, something much larger. We are trying to work on with Apollo as well as Kaveri, where there are courses which we are planning. And as you rightly indicated, this has to be approved by the council. I cannot directly there where my limitation is, but they have given a sort of cushion for us. After writing 2 months of time, if there is no response or something like this is what I am hearing, but I am not very sure about it. But we try to implement it, and we try to see that Coursera and other things, I am not very sure it is a paid course or unpaid course. I am not very sure about it. It's paid course. Yeah. So we don't want to charge the children to see. It is already a skill-based course, 24/7 the service is happening, and enabling, asking them to pay and other things, we are trying to see that it is a cost minimum we are trying to work on, and hopefully it is all in track. It is in a multiple domain, multiple levels for its implementation. Shortly we will try to provide as many number of courses in, not alone in nursing, we are also looking at dentistry, we are also looking at biotechnology, biomedical engineers. For example, a dialysis machine, a person requires a sort of hands-on. If a person is not, if a machine is going wrong, now we have to depend on as the manufacturer, original equipment manufacturer. We don't want to have that sort of system. We are trying to say a hybrid mode where theory will be taught with IIT Madras, and multiple colleges we are trying to look at how that they get the empowerment of the skill set what they get. So once we say the fundamental aspect clearly, And once they go and do the internship in the hospital of about 15 hours or 30 hours, particularly on dialysis machine, it is not alone dialysis machine, it's a spectrum of equipments what is there in the hospital. That level of thought process which we are trying to implement it, and we are in the early stage of getting approval from different levels, and it is only implementation time. Hopefully in the coming semester you will have a spectrum of courses, particularly on medicine, starting from nursing to dentistry to the MBBS doctors, where anesthesia, specific anesthetic, how that it has to be, you require a hands-on, not necessary that you have to do a MD in specific domain, right? So that level of courses we are trying to bring in, and hope we work hard and try to bring the best of the best for the children who is in need of.
We
Thank you.
also need law in nursing, sir. Today, you know, manhandling of nurses and doctors in the hospital, and the recording, documentation, consumerism is so high today. So these two areas, I feel that there's a gap. With my 40 years of experience in this field, I feel we are not equipped for that.
Yeah.
You know, that is a very important point nowadays.
Ma'am, you have yourself given a very good suggestion for the program. It's not, please take your seat, ma'am. It's not that we have to only give the practical aspects. There can be many domains where nursing courses can be prepared, like the one you have just given example. Then the idea of SWAYAM is not only for UG or PG programs. The idea of SWAYAM is lifelong learning. We are exposing our students to short duration where we can inform them that you can keep on learning new things, as that advancement in every field is a dynamic process. So there can be some suggestions from your side to Indian Nursing Council or to IIT Madras, and including UGC. But UGC won't be, is not much involved in medical education. So there can be certain, like the law, you have the idea of the role of law, documentation in nursing. Then post-nursing courses, you can have small, short duration, 3 or 4 week courses for upgradation of various new developments in the area. So that can also be one of the parts. So students can take up those courses and gather credits in their APAR ID, and they will be given benefit by the employer. So employability, towards employability, they will be moving ahead. Thank you.
So good afternoon. On the dais, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and participants from various colleges. And I am Dr. Shanmugavel from Sedu Institute of Technology, Madurai. My doubt is, Sir said in SWAYAM Plus, there are recent courses like AI for audit, AI for commerce, AI for physics and all. My doubt is how to allocate resources, subject experts to handle these courses, because the subject experts should possess knowledge in both commerce and as well as AI, artificial intelligence. One sense, why I am asking, practically we are doing a multidisciplinary project in our college. For that, we are struggling a lot, because we assign, for example, a mechanical student wants to do a project in computer plus mechanical side project. We are assigning 2 guides. It is one from computer science and engineering and one from mechanical engineering. So in digital platform, it is really difficult to assign a subject expert to those who possess both the type of knowledges. In a long way, it is possible. But in the recent time, how to assign a resource to such kind of courses?
Sir, I just thank you so much. It's a very, very important question which you have asked, and it is very practical. Okay, I just wanted to tell you, this is an industry-based course, right? I am not very familiar with the SWAYAM or NPTEL, how that they do it, but I can give you assurance as far as SWAYAM Plus is concerned. See, when I try to talk about artificial intelligence, what is artificial intelligence is going to be one module, and certain amount of linear algebra is going to be the second module. And how the transformations are all going to be, data, how that it is going to be the third module, where the computer science expert is going to be with your teacher, and the examples associated with physics, for example, 10 examples will be taught as a part of. So any person with a physics background, he can understand very well and he can really feel happy that this sort of things are happening, and that gives a confidence for the teacher himself. At the same time, it gives a confidence for the person when the teacher says it is good, right? But I am not depending on teachers. I am making it very clear. Every 1 week time, end of a week, Saturday and Sunday, there is going to be a specific time slot where the student can ask and interact with the industry, ask a specific question, how this is coming, how that it is. And when I say that a specific course in SWAYAM Plus, it means that it is not going to be in a specific time slot where the people are going to take a course. A sort of complete freedom. See, morning 8 o'clock to evening 5 o'clock, if he is sitting in the class, it is becoming a monotonous. And here where ministry was trying to indicate and try to tell that a sort of a freedom and independent learning is required, and hand-holding is important. Having all that in mind, these sort of courses are brought in, where the industry is ready to handhold the children the weekend, and if there is a specific week, 2 weeks of time the person could not read or anything like, there will be going to be a special session for those children to learn and understand, right? And there is going to be a teaching assistant going to be involved in the process. There are multiple means by which these sort of initial courses which when we are trying to bring into the curriculum, right? So that way, I personally feel the university or the faculty member should not feel uncomfortable or will not have any pressure on how the course is going to be resourceful. I will be very happy and trying to look at, once these courses are ready, I wanted to bring in such a forum and tell the teachers this is how it is going to be. That gives you a confidence. So certainly I will come with a short notice. Probably in the month of April end, I will try to bring in a sort of outreach program, maybe online mode. Probably who are interested can come here and try to tell you this is how the courses are going to be. On achieving confidence with the system, then you empower the children. Till then, please wait, and we will try to provide you the best of the best knowledge for you.
You mean to say we have to facilitate or we have to equip faculty members?
You need not, even the faculty member can get educated in the process. That is what I am trying to. So that level of empowerment is the one this SWAYAM Plus courses is going to be. For example, when I am trying to talk about a semiconductor, because I am electrical engineer, so I am trying to tell you, instead of that, there is an advanced course which is provided as a part of SWAYAM Plus, where we start from RL, what is the basic component, what you see in electrical circuit, we try to talk about. And slowly we try to talk about what are all the switching devices which are there in the system. And finally we try to talk about sensors. Finally, over that we try to talk about the digital circuits, on and off, how that it is 0, 1 and other things, how that it is working. And finally, all this data which you are acquiring, how that it is going to be in display mode, how that it is going to be, how that it is going to be saved in a computer, what you try to have it in the system, where the fundamental aspects are said, the basic programming knowledge is said in a few hours, and how that data transmission is going to be, how that display is going to be, all that will be covered. This is what a student is expecting at present. This is what we try to learn from the students, their empowerment and enrichment, what they require, we are trying to bring in. So it means the industry has looked at very carefully what is required for the need of the country, and very highly curated courses are available. Please, I assure you, the teachers who are here, we will try to give you a platform. Look at the courses, probably every 30 minutes or 45 minutes you try to look at it. This outreach we have not gone. We will try to do it and enable you to suggest to your students. First, make your teachers happy. That enables the teachers, enable the students to be more happier. Right?
So in that case,
we will work out for that.
So in the case, in new education policy, there is a program for faculty also, sir, internship program.
Yes.
That is industry internship program.
Yes.
That will be helpful for this.
Yeah, I am very happy to tell you there are 2 programs which are going to come for the faculty. Of course, one program which happened the last week, which is going to be there in SWAYAM Plus shortly. It is on ethics on education. Ethics on Education is a 5-day FDP program which IIT Madras has organized, and about 1,500 teachers have, the level at which the feedback what we have got, something amazing, which we have not expected, and ministry was surprised. Such a level of courses are provided, and of course the faculty member are from IIT Humanities Department, and that is going to be not restricted only with the humanities, it is going to be the entire spectrum of education, right? So those courses, and Madam was indicating ethics is very important. So we are trying to provide shortly in another 1 week or 10 days, the program which we have provided as a 5 days course for the teachers. Now it is going to be there in SWAYAM Plus, right? So how that operational thing which can be made in, we'll try to bring in. And pedagogy, how that a pedagogy has to be carried out. All that courses are coming. Right?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We are at a very different phase, and I am giving you assurance, SWAYAM Plus is going to transform in a much, much different way, and you will be happy and see how the transformation is going to happen, right? So, thank you very much for listening to the talk, and if any more further questions are there, probably in the next session we will try to have multiple questions, and we will listen, we will try to discuss and see how best we can do it. Thank you very much. Let us all join for lunch. And we will be trying to be back by 2 o'clock. I think 45 minutes is a good time for us to come back. Thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon, all, and thank you very much for accommodating yourself to come back at the right time. That shows your commitment. Thank you very much. And from the morning, we were waiting to listen to the talk of Dr. S. Gauri. He had his own, a sort of medical commitment. In spite of his schedule, we try to accommodate to meet you all and try to talk about more about the courses in the digital platform. I personally thank you, sir, for enabling yourself to come for this program. And now I requested Ms. Leena to talk about his biodata to introduce him. Leena?
Professor Dr. S. Gauri hails from Maravaragalam, a quaint hamlet in Shivagangai district of Tamil Nadu. His name is an ancestral tribute to the late Gauri Vallabh Muthu Vaduganthar, the esteemed ruler of Shivagangi Simai. A first-generation graduate, Dr. Gauri pursued his primary and secondary education in Tamil medium before transitioning to English medium at the pre-university level at Arul Andana College, Karumathar, Madurai district. His unwavering commitment to academic excellence led him to Thaigar Garage College of Engineering, Madurai, where he earned a bachelor degree in mechanical engineering with distinction. Embarking on his professional journey, Dr. Gauri initially served as the assembly production engineer at Enfield India Limited, a reputed two-wheeler manufacturing company. He later joined the Tamil Nadu State Corporation, Transport Corporation, Pandin Railroads Corporation as a production manager in the engineering reconditioning unit. This hands-on industrial exposure fueled his passion for further studies, leading him to pursue an MTech in production engineering at IIT Madras, where he topped his class. He subsequently obtained a PhD from the same institution, specializing in the precision machining of plasma sprayed ceramic coatings. Dr. Gauri's illustrious academic career began at the Mechanical Engineering Department of Karnataka Regional Engineering College, now NITK, where he served as a lecturer and later as an assistant professor. His thirst of knowledge and innovation took him to Singapore, where he undertook a sabbatical as a visiting research fellow at the Gintik Institute of Manufacturing Technology, now Singapore Institute of Manufacturing Technology. During this period, he secured a postdoctoral fellowship in ultra-precision manufacturing engineering at Nanyang Technology University. His pioneering research in micromachining and ultra-precision grinding from the semiconductor industry earned him an international patent, and he collaborated with global giants such as Sony Precision Engineering Corporation, Japan, Omega Gel Ophthalmic Lens, Australia, and Pratt & Whitney, USA. He also contributed to research initiatives, the Wolfson Institute for Surface Engineering at the University of Brigham, UK. In the year 2000, Dr. Gauri joined Anna University, Chennai as a professor in the Department of Manufacturing Engineering, where he became the founder head of the department. Under his dynamic leadership, the department witnessed unprecedented growth with the establishment of state-of-the-art laboratories featuring advanced equipment such as micromachining tools, PVD, AFM, abrasive water jet machining, micro EDM, and CMM. His efforts attach international collaborations and funding from the renowned organizations such as Flextronics, USA, the European Union, and the Department of Science and Technology, DST, India. Recognized for his administration acumen, Dr. Gauri was appointed as the Registrar of Anna University of Technology, Chennai. He served in various distinguished capacities, including advisor to the Tamil Nadu Prison Department, Independent Director of Tamil Nadu Small Scale Industrial Corporation, Board Member of Tamil Nadu Cable TV Corporation and Tamil Nadu Ex-Servicemen Corporation, Director of Educational Multimedia Research Center, EMRC at Anna University, which was ranked among the top 21 EMRCs in India by the UGC. During his tenure, Dr. Gauri contributed immensely to the National Mission for Education through ICT, NMEICT, by producing 7 massive open online courses and over 1,500 DHT educational television module covering the diverse range of subjects. A man of diverse interests, Dr. Gauri has produced award-winning short films and video documentaries on subjects such as parrot astrology, Kanchipuram silk, and the iconic Madurai jasmine flowers. He served as the station manager and director of Anna FM 90.4 MHz, India's first community radio station. His contribution to the digital media have earned him recognition from the Ministry of Education and Broadcasting Government of India. Among his numerous accolades, the Outstanding Academic Award conferred by the Indian Society for Technical Education in 2011 stands out. He has authored 5 books on mechanical engineering and drawing graphics and has published 94 research papers. Over the year, he has successfully gained 14 PhDs, scholars, and numerous undergraduate and postdocs students.
We can keep talking about the credentials of the sir. We need not have to, but everyone know about, whatnot. Right? With this short note, I request, I personally invite you, sir, for giving your talk.
Good afternoon. All glory to Almighty. எல்லா புகழும் இறைவனுக்கே. I wholeheartedly thank University Grand Commission having asked me to be here and the nice arrangements made by Professor Sarathi and the Director of MIIT, my alma mater. It's a great pleasure really with the honor to speak in front of you regarding this online education. My friend Sunil Meru, Dr. Sunil from UGC, told me that he has given a picture about these MOOCs and how it is applied like this. The massive open online course is very interesting. As I was introduced, I had produced 7 MOOCs courses and many ETV modules just before I took the charge as Vice Chancellor of University of Madras 2 years ago. So the MOOCs was a new initiative, even though the UGC programs were telecast those days in our ordinary television, and we had seen many such programs. But this MOOCs, in the other way, has been designed in order to create the interest of the listeners without switch off the TV or mobile phone, how the student can get engaged with that. So in that way, this MOOCs production to produce these ETV modules or these online courses have been designed in such a way that the new technologies what we have can be incorporated in this so that production as well as telecasting and availability to the users at any time. So that was the purpose of the MOOCs. As you might have heard that the MOOCs is to reach the unreachable. So anywhere, anybody, at any time, they can learn what all they wanted. So the UGC and Consortium for Educational Communication have produced many such programs, and they are telecast in more than 34 educational TV programs. Even the Anna University, where I was a director, we had the channel number 10. Even if you tune your educational TV for these ETV programs, there are a number of channels will appear. According to a taste, we can pick out the suitable subjects. Now the MOOCs is just like this Coursera, what it was there, but here further Government of India has taken steps so that these whole courses can be made free and anybody can register and learn. And if they want to write exam and get credits, that is also another part of the choices. But the problem is, when I was University of Madras Vice Chancellor, I felt the production of this is very much we produced, but the takers were not available because this is not encouraged because of various reasons in the state. And hence this MOOCs courses or other type of SWAYAM or this SWAYAM Prabha, so that can be learned to enhance our knowledge rather than for an examination point of view. So when you have this, the question is how to produce. I think the principals and the faculty members or other dignitaries from various institutions are here. You may think that we don't have a television, you don't have a HD camera, video camera, high density or SDs as a standard cameras like this. You may think how to produce. But today's technology has given an ample opportunities. If you have a smartphone, with that phone itself, you can, using the many apps, and be able to capture the video of your talk or friend's presentation, then that can be edited in the phone itself. There are a lot of apps out there. So no need for waiting for a costly equipment or the studio or anything like that. Because why I'm saying this is during the COVID-19 lockdown, CEC had collected a number of such programs with a mobile phone, and that was later edited, it was made available. So only thing, the content and how you engage yourself with the program so that the learners, whether student or teachers or anybody, will have the liking to read it. In the recent survey, it has been found that when a video lecture is starting, and the video lecture, the speaker or the experts just to say, in this video, we are going to learn about the aerodynamics and the aircraft flying principles. If it is going like this, in this video I'm going to present, or you learn means the student's interest will drop down. So how to have the initial riveting of the audience with the seat is something interesting or something a sort of a totally unfamiliar, maybe a humor, maybe an incident, maybe a thrilling things, they should be put like this. The same video, for example, if the video lecture is taken, instead of saying that I am going to present this video for this whole program on aircraft and aircraft flying like this, you just put another word in the beginning itself. Audience, have you ever wondered an air hostess hijacking a flight where she was doing the service? Have you ever wondered an air hostess is hijacking the flight? Then the students, how the air hostess can hijack the flight. Then you can explain later. Just like it is a movie, the movie which is still available on Netflix OTT, some might have seen. That means the title of the movie in English is The Thief Has Escaped Through the Back Door. That means, the actual is a Hindi movie where it says, Chor Nikal Ke Baha. That is the one. In that, the air hostess, the actress, Yami Gautam, she is a very cleverly planned like this to take a revenge. And she does even the online meeting to discuss the plot like this. So this finally they will say that no hijack, nobody died like this, the movie goes off. So in the beginning itself, you give some sort of a suspense or a humor or a new philosophy or something unbelievable has happened, then the students will be getting engaged with that. Because the students' engagement is today essential. TVs are available and this digital other devices are available and production is easy. But only thing, how the concept is delivered, the delivery mode, that is important. Whether it should be built with some story or whether it is the humor or whether it is with some case studies or anything different. That means the camera should go out of the subject, then come back. But that should be related to that. So this is today's MOOCs or other type of SWAYAM production. This type of factors are considered with the use of this technology called data science. We immensely use the data science. The data science uses a computer programming, whether it is a Python, whether it is C++, whether it is Java, or whether it is Julia. And with that, they'll be able to treat the data. That means data science listens to data. Like that, you give the different type of parameters. For example, a video is there, how many minutes the student is engaged, interested to see, and at what time he just turn back and switch his mobile phone to see the Facebook or Instagram. That means where he loses interest, that should be noted. And how many minutes he is engaged, how many minutes he has gone out. So this is called watching matrices or engagement matrices. And these are to be studied like a lot of way, and that is put in a proper program, and this audio production, video production can be adjusted in accordance to that. So how smart your product is there, then there will be always a demands. In this way, the MOOCs is a boon for us, for the teachers also, to enhance our knowledge and improve our skills. The mode of delivery, the type of delivery, everything will become a sort of a clearly visible guide for you, and you'll be able to, first you have to appreciate and understand, then that can be implemented. Either it is just like audit course which does not have any credit, or if it is a credit course, how the university will conduct the exam. If it is an autonomous college, you can do on your own, but if it is a non-autonomous colleges, you have to get the approval from the concerned university, academic council, or the procedures are like this. So in this way, the MOOCs can be developed and that can be edited, then that can be made available. You do not have to go for the SWAYAM. For example, if you say the permission is not granted like this, nothing wrong. Whatever you produce a mobile phone, that can be displayed in the laptop, computer, or other type of devices, even the smart TV, and the students can learn out of that. Only thing, the content is essential. Once you have the content of high quality, that is always memorable. Always there is an appreciation. Because at the end of the program, you will sing the national anthem. Janaganamana Rabindranath Tagore was a poet who made the lyrics. But when Rabindranath Tagore wrote the lyric, he never imagined, never thought this lyrics will be played as a national anthem throughout the country. He never imagined, because in 1911 he drafted this lyric, he wrote the lyrics, and that was sung as a program beginning song, just like the national song for the Indian National Congress in Calcutta. But only in about 8 years afterwards, it was made with the tune and everything was made, and it was given to public. And later after the independence, Government of India at that time, the leaders appreciated it, and that is made as a song of the nation or national anthem. Because that is a content. For some other purpose he wrote, but today we are using it. Because of the fine linking of all the states and the culture and the facility and this unity, that is just like a unity by diversity. Like this, it portrays the meaning, and that content has helped us to read even today. Like this, the content, whatever you produce, we are the teachers, we have to produce. And when you produce, how efficiently and in an interesting way you edit. The theme is there, just like, for example, you are taking a subject which is under the Anna University or Madras University. The syllabus, what is given, is just like the story of the film, Then how you develop, how you mold, how you edit, just like a screenplay in a movie. Most of the films, in Indian films, the love stories you know very well, whether it is a triangular love story or something different. From the very beginning, even today, such love stories are there. But how it is made interesting is the director's screenplay skills. The screenplay is important. Like that, the same type of a screenplay is required for your MOOCs production. Just read what are the syllabus, what are the given the syllabus, and read it means just like a reader. UGC has scrapped the post reader also nowadays. So in this way, how this pedagogy is used, it is just like the screenplay of a movie. The screenplay makes us to show interest to listen to that movie or watch the movie. The screenplay is poor, then you cannot enjoy it. It is just like reading something or showing something. You won't watch, you will just stare at the screen. So in this way, how to have this means the pedagogy is important. I think Dr. Sunil Mehri has taught such concepts of pedagogy. The pedagogy means a delivery, not only delivery skill, how we deliver so that the learners will be interested. For that, some pictures or some small videos or outside natural resources, go out and show, then come back with a question. And still with that, the student is not interested, his interest goes off, means you analyze why, what is it, whether the video speech is very long or whether it becomes irrelevant in some cases, then go for editing. Add something. Or the student listens, finally he does not come for a quiz. He is not showing interest to quiz, means what is the reason? Whether he is afraid of the quiz or whether he is not showing interest because not having time, then at that time you can give. If you do the quiz, if you attend, then you'll get a 100 rupees coupon in Amazon. Or you'll get the pizza coupon, something like that. If you say that, that will be a sort of a motivation to the learners. So today we have done it with the use of the artificial intelligence. It is expected. What CEC is also planning, UGC is also planning. We at the MMRC directors also thinking how this content can be modified with artificial intelligence. Oh, the whole content is fed through artificial intelligence, just like a chat GPT. What happens is, it will analyze, it will see the metrics from the student, how many minutes he is listening, how many minutes he is feeling boring like this, all this will go. Then the AI, the artificial intelligence, will automatically modify the content and make it suitable for the listener's interest. That means you are teaching, the MOOCs will be teaching to each student's interest, where a classroom teaching is not at all possible. So the need-based, just like a tailor-made programs, the content can be modified with the use of application of data science or machine learning or deep learning or any other new methods followed in this digital technology. So in this way, I'm very happy that such a program has been organized at my alma mater, and Professor Sarathi and his team has taken up, and you're all here from various parts of the country. It is really worthwhile to be here and learn, and when you go out, first you try to make use of your mobile phone, capture something, any small event, you can capture it, edit it and see how is it. Then give it to the students, senior students, whether you have a media course, whether you have a visual communication, and that will be more helpful. Otherwise, the many apps are available, free apps are available, paid apps are available in the mobile phones, and that you can be used to edit wonderful movies or like this. So this is an easy way, and this is the right time for us to show interest in the MOOCs production and MOOCs courses available, because there is a competition always. When there is a competition, we have to do something adaptable to this situation. The adaptivity and continuous learning is essential for any human being. The Philip Kotler, father of marketing management, used to say always, to stand where you are, you should run. To stand where you are, you should run. Otherwise, you may have to run away. Somebody will occupy the space. You will lose the business. It is considered to be fit for all types of activities. Whatever you do, there should be a room for progress. And the next day, next moment, there will be another progress, so that the research is done with the use of the digital technology in production becomes very easy and interesting. There is no limit at all. And for example, there are websites available for these pictures, diagrams, graphs, like Splash, or this, the website is called Pixels. You will get a lot of pictures, lot of ideas, which you cannot draw, which just you take it with the permission and put in your video like this. And another thing, when you have the studio, then you should engage your faculty members periodically to discuss and analyze, or just to show them a movie like this. When I was a director, we used to do like that only. Even how to wear a tie and sit in front of the camera to speak. Many teachers found it difficult in the beginning. They say, sir, I can wear the tie, but I cannot stand in front of the camera, and I don't want to be recorded. I feel something difficult. So in this way, the subject provider should be trained first, how to deliver, how to speak in front of a camera on a particular subject, wearing a necktie or giving some good posture for this presentation. So this production not only involves on the subject content, but how the subject can be molded or shaped for each individual's interest, which was quite impossible even today, but this consortium for educational communication with the UGC and other type of activities have come as a boon to go further. You may be surprised, India is the only country where such courses are made available free. If you want to learn something in Coursera or Khan Academy or anything, then you have to pay. But this is totally free. What it needs is give your mobile phone number and email address. And if you want to write the exam, get a certificate, a small fee of 100 rupees, 150 rupees just to be paid like this. So you should make use of these blessings, what we get from MOOCs or the Swayam Prabha, whether it is a DTH, direct to home television, or other type of this digital displays, and that can be developed for futuristic application of the students. So in this way, you'll be able to reach the unreachable wherever the person is. However, how many students? Yes, irrespective of the number of students, irrespective of the number where the student is placed, and these MOOCs can go and reach, and you will get the feedback if you have provided this artificial intelligence, data science infused with that. Then you will get, because of the interaction, you will get the feedback. They'll be able to modify it. You'll be able to add, or you'll be able to remove, or you'll be able to edit in an interesting way, storytelling way like this. You'll be able to contribute in this way. So the MOOCs is new for many of us, and we should understand, and we should be able to, first of all, develop for your own college using the mobile phone. Tell the teachers, students, come and speak on some topic, on edit it if the apps are available in the phone. Then you'll be able to give one MOOC course in your own college. So you start with that. I'm sure that will be very helpful, not only now, in future also. These MOOCs and everything came into picture, or people started showing the importance only after the COVID-19. I used to always say that is a blessings in disguise. So because of this, everyone started about Zoom meeting. The first Zoom meeting I remember, I think Dr. Sunil may remember, on March 20th there was a lockdown. And March 24th we received a message from the CEC director, Professor Jagatbhushan Nadaji and Sunil Meru. We will have a Zoom meeting on particular date after 5 or 6 days afterwards. We were not at all knowing what was Zoom. Then they gave the link and everything. We started. That was the first Zoom meeting we teachers attended, that is from CEC, the MOOCs courses. Then afterwards, it picked up, and UGC is giving ample opportunities. If you run a core, you can have these MOOCs courses for your own syllabus, including the syllabus. Many of the central universities and IITs and other NITs are all making use of it. And if you are an autonomous college, you can easily adopt it. And you can convince, if you are a non-autonomous college, convince the Vice-Chancellor of the universities or academic council to have some implementation of this course for your studies. So any course which is difficult or challenging, or for which you need experts, then MOOCs is a real boon for it. So the massive open online course has already opened many avenues, and you have entered through the avenues. Still it can grow, and I'm sure that you'll be able to contribute for the development of the student community and your own profession. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm wearing specs, not for some celebrity or anything. Morning I underwent eye testing, because 6 months ago I had a cataract surgery, and the chief was available today. So I underwent in the morning, had all dilatation, other things like this. If I remove it, all will look very bright. Of course, I want to see a bright faculty members only. So that's why I'm wearing these specs. And Professor Sarathi was insisting me, sir, this is your alma mater, you should come. So after the testing, everything over, I had a lunch and a rush. And this is a wonderful place. I always, because I could rise to this level of Vice Chancellor, even though I had my education in a small hamlet in Tamil medium. And the IIT gave me a support when I did my master's, because you may think why I have not done BTech here. Because when I was about to do BTech, I never knew that there was an institution IITs. We are from a remote place. So I studied next to my village, Madurai Tyagaraja College, but at the time I made a vow. If at all I study higher studies, I should go to IIT Madras. Because my grandmother said, don't go to any other state. You should be in Tamil Nadu only. So I got my admission out of that testing, production engineering in MTech, then PhD in the same department for ultra precision manufacturing, and it opened many avenues for me. I had produced a short film, but I don't know whether they don't have a short film on a psychology. It is a short film, it's not a video documentary. Video documentary, just like a situations or the sceneries where, for example, a debris has been collected in the marshland of Valicheri, you take a video, that is a video documentary. But short film with the characters is the story. And I had produced one short film, we got a national award. And it was shown in the Calcutta. At that time, the next day, after my speech, their interview, everything's over, have I produced? And a producer, a director from Impal came. Dr. Gauri, you have produced very good production, everything, you have done it. But I went through your biodata and you had studied production engineering, not a movie or anything. Then I said, IIT production engineering includes production of everything. That is the way I could produce like this. And you are here really, it's another blessings and the very good arrangement. When I was a student, this was not at all there, I remember. A lot of modifications, continuous development, my institution is facing it. Really, I'm very happy. And I'm thankful to Professor Kamakodi and Professor Sarathi for having invited me. He did not leave me at all. Sir, somewhat you come. Otherwise, we will send direct to the vehicle to the hospital and bring it. Anyway, I could manage it. No problem. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. All the best.
He has gone to a limit of saying that to give a photo that he is in hospital. I believed him, but he says, really, I'm in the hospital. So I am extremely sorry, sir, I troubled you so much because your presence makes a difference. So that way you try to accommodate, and my personal thanks to you, sir. Now we would like to felicitate the members who have contributed for this program. I requested Professor Gauri to be on stage, and also I request Dr. Sunil Mehru to come onto the stage, as well as Madam Megha Kaushik to be on stage.
I would now like to request Professor Sarthi to facilitate Dr. S. Gauri, Dr. Sunil Mehru, and Mrs. Megha Kaushik. Thank you so much, sir. We will now proceed with an online address by Dr. Vasanthi Srinivasan, Professor at Organizational Behavior and Human Resources Management, Chairperson, Digital Learning and past President of Indian Academy of Management, National Coordinator, IAM Bangalore, for her valuable remarks.
Am I audible? Yeah, okay, thank you. I can see some heads nod. Thank you very much. Thanks, Professor Sarathi, for having me address this August gathering today. What I'm going to do is just take a few minutes to look at the role of being a national coordinator for management as a part of the SWAYAM initiative. I have a very short slide deck and will not take more than 12 minutes to 15 minutes max to present the perspectives, one, as our role as national coordinator, but more importantly, I think as a faculty member, the opportunity that it offers for many of our institutions in terms of both upskilling our own faculty, but also being able to enable new courses for our students. Okay. So I am let me just begin with the share. Yeah. So I'm sure you had conversations on this, and we've been partners with SWAYAM since inception. And I think really what we are attempting to do through this initiative in the field of management education is really about, one, providing high quality access to education and in general improving access for all. Very briefly to give you the indication of the two roles that we have played as IIMB so far. One is the role of course creation, and the other is really what we are talking about, sourcing courses from other outstanding instructors across the country. Because if you're talking about access to high quality education, I think it's important to recognize that there are very high quality teachers across the country. How do we actually bring the best of what they have to offer to the students across the board? You will see an interesting trend that over the years, the number of courses that we've offered, while it is increasing, we also see another trend that the number of courses that we source from our partner institutions, and when I say partner institutions, it's all institutions that are that follow the criteria of what it takes to be able to offer a course on SWAYAM, which includes NAC accreditation and other details. So you will see over the years, our intent has been to really move to other colleges who'd like to offer courses on the SWAYAM platform. What is the domain that we offer today? As you look at the courses that we have put up, and 94 courses and 128 courses that are coming up, they follow a whole spectrum of management field. Finance and accounting, to marketing, to legal and ethical aspects, to Indian knowledge systems, to data science, and you have the works there. Okay. Now, I want to today talk about both our roles as course creator and also the national coordinator for SWAYAM. More and more, our emphasis on as a course creator has been to move away from traditional standard courses in the field of management education to being able to look at hybrid electives that our students can take, cross-disciplinary offerings. So some of those are the new courses that we are looking at as what we can bring to the table. National coordinator for SWAYAM, I think that's a fairly recent responsibility, but also which is taking away a lot of time and effort, which is how do we actually look at the courses that are being offered? How do we make sure that they follow the 3-credit norm, 4-credit norms that are needed? When institutions and faculty want to put up courses, what kind of capability do they need to put up the courses? So all of those, how do you build capability to be able to build effective online courses? I think that is the kind of vision that we have as we look into the future. I'm sure a lot of what I'm talking is equally applicable for non-management, but since IIM Bangalore is the national coordinator for management, my effort and focus will largely be on looking at management courses. So, what are we? So, as we speak to you, our courses that are offered are intended, are typically taken by colleges which may not have full-time permanent faculty. Electives, particularly, that the college may not have the capability to offer, but students or the faculty think that those electives are valuable. So those are the kind of the feedback that we have received is these are the kind of colleges that are actually looking at management courses. Where do we see our future as we look at what is needed in the field of management education today? I think the first thing that is really needed is for us to be able to look at more skill-based courses. And in the next couple of years, our intent will actually be to move in that direction. Offering career development courses, these have consistently been coming across the country. And our feedback that we have is, can we bring more of these courses for the students? Third one is that, in particular, in terms of a sectoral emphasis, banking and financial services and insurance as a domain is going to be an area where we will have more and more offerings in the future. And last but not the least, we are also toying with how do we make our courses truly accessible in terms of multi-language options. Yeah. And what do I mean by that? And let me share with you. This is the first course that goes live, that has just gone live, which is a course completely shot in Hindi. And this basically is an ESG, environment, social, and governance related aspects of managing organizations. And all of this is in Hindi. This is an experiment, first of its kind. Let's see how we actually get response. So, what is it that we can bring to the table for all of you there in the room? First is, what are the courses that are relevant and that students across the country are asking for? We have a database. We have some kind of a sense and understanding of what will be needed. Second one, when universities or colleges want to offer a course, typically we have a certain kind of a format through which we ask the faculty to fill up the course outline, provide us with as much of comprehensive details as possible. We then have a small subcommittee that takes a look at the courses, one, both from a template perspective, but second, from a content perspective. We typically give feedback to the faculty in terms of whether they should change the course completely, alter some parts of the course. And then what we do is, as a national coordinator, we then promote courses through social media, through open houses that we have with colleges. We facilitate learner registration, provide learner support. We monitor course progress, and hopefully with the kind of changes that are happening on the SWAYAM platform, your colleges will also get feedback about your students in terms of how they are progressing. And last but not the least, we kind of help you end to end to be able to make sure that the courses that you put up are indeed supported for the learner experience. So, let me not spend too much of time. I think I will be reiterating. And again, these are already that you must be aware of, so I don't want to kind of take more time. Needless to say, the assessment patterns, several of them you're already familiar with as a part of this SWAYAM. And this is really our grading policy. And I think I'm going to stop now. Let me just not take any more time. And if there are any questions, I'm happy to take them. On April 26th, we are going to be having a faculty development program for those faculty who are teaching management courses hosted under the aegis of SWAYAM. We will be sharing more information in the next week, but just giving you a little bit of a heads up so that you're kind of aware of it. Yeah. Thank you very much. And let me kind of pause here. Yeah. Happy to take questions.
We are now open for a question answer session. If you have any question, you can ask.
Thanks, it's happy to meet here. Actually, I'm basically an electrical engineer, but interested in finance. So I did the NPTEL courses in finance and got the domain scholar certificate also. My question is about the financial analyst certification, which is recognized by SEBI. Actually, it is offered by NISM at very high cost. So that is the route I would like to take on behalf of the management, students and all those people and faculty. I would like to put a small request. If you could give a certification course which is recognized by SEBI, which will be useful for the people take that career and progress, it will be good. Actually, the content is good and we could use that content practically. But if it is recognized by SEBI, it will be a good thing. And your views and what is the progress regarding the SWAYAM in this particular aspect will be appreciated. Thank you.
Sure. I think what you're saying is very relevant. And I think one of the things that we are getting asked more and more is about the kind of certifications that we can do. Yeah. So at this point in time, and I'm just speaking on behalf of the national coordinator for IIMB for the field of management, one of the things I'm realizing is that the extent of understanding and awareness that is needed on SWAYAM, I think we still have a long way to go. I don't think enough people as yet, even professors in universities or students across the board, I think there is a lot of opportunity to take this on a much higher level. Is certification the way forward? Yes, it is. I think what we need to work out is also, of course, SWAYAM Plus is intended to offer some of those certifications. I think right now, a lot of our focus in SWAYAM has been on putting out high quality courses. And when you look at certification, sir, you will need actually bundling of these courses along with some kind of a hands-on experience. Because I think that is the most valuable part. Because we are certifying, saying that these people not only have the theory, but also the practice to be able to engage in any field. I'm not just looking at the SEBI and NISM, but in any field, I think certification requires that. And I think that's the direction in which we will go online. But today, are we ready to do it? I'm not so sure. Maybe in the next 6 to 9 months, yes.
Is there anyone else who would like to ask any question? So if there are no further questions, thank you so much, ma'am. It is truly remarkable to see the ongoing commitments and the new initiative the SWAYAM course is taking. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, and we hope to see many more of their institutions working with us on SWAYAM. Thank you. Thank you.
Madam, I personally would like to thank Madam, but it's perfectly fine. I think she logged out. Had a lot of commitment, but I made a personal request to her that 15 minutes she has to come and talk. She fulfilled my requirement, and also you would have enjoyed the level of courses that they are trying to provide, right? So that way I'm personally thank her. I will talk to her personally, but on behalf of all of you, I will try to convey that thanks to her. And the next program is a very long-awaited program. With a lot of affection, we call him as a JK. JK is a very dynamic person who takes care of the SWAYAM and SWAYAM Plus platform. He is, whatever questions you wanted to ask, name is not there, how to operate the SWAYAM portal, SWAYAM Plus portal, how the chatbot works, all the complete hands-on. He is the one and only person who takes a lead. And I was telling in the morning, the IT person who dictates us, and he will dictate us, and let us take the best of the best from him, and let us all learn. Invite you, JK.
Okay, I'll be pretty quick. So yeah, my name is Dr. Jay Krishnan. In case, yeah, so I'm part of the NPTEL team which technically manages the SWAYAM platform. This session is primarily to talk about the university dashboard that we have added in the current semester. Just a quick raise of hands, how many of you are SWAYAM local chapters? Almost all of them, right? So all of you know the NPTEL dashboard, right? So see, the concept of local chapter is the fine line where the hybrid education can start, or mainstreaming of MOOCs. We all know that taking online courses is not sufficient. You need personal mentoring for students, especially when they are doing online, learning online. They have doubts, they need to have support. So a lot of our courses, NPTEL courses, they are successful because a lot of local chapters invest in having mentors in their own physical facilities where students can ask doubts, get queries and clarifications. Now, in spite of all this, what has happened over the past 3-4 years, and many of you also know this, not many of the students are able to write exams. So SWAYAM exams, there are so SWAYAM, it is a multi-institutional project. So even we have NPTEL, UGC, CEC. So there are 9 national coordinators already there. So each of us manage our own courses. And the exams are conducted by, so the NPTEL exams are conducted by NPTEL ourselves, and for the other national coordinators, exams are conducted by NTA. Now, typically what happens is, students are unable to give exam, one, because, the cost may be a prohibition, but one of the major problem has been, after cost, it has been conflicts with either local or regional festivals, or some emergencies at home, or in some cases we also have seen university exams coinciding with SWAYAM exams. Now these are practical problems, right? Student has invested their time and effort on SWAYAM courses. So how will you now allow these students to benefit from the SWAYAM courses? So in this regard, UGC has come up with a framework for conducting exams locally. So imagine that as a student, as a college or so it's not exactly as a college, as a university, right? University has different type of courses, core courses, electives, departmental electives, university electives, free electives, etc. So imagine that a SWAYAM course as a university elective. Now, when it is a university elective, it does not, it is part and parcel of the university curriculum. Just like how you conduct a regular university exam, you can conduct exam for that. You can fit in that particular exam in your exam calendar, right? Now, the questions are 2 things. Every course has an internal exam component and an external exam component. Now, over here, what UGC has facilitated is the internal component of this particular course can be taken from the SWAYAM course as is. The calculated score will be, so you don't have to do local teaching. It is not mandatory to do local teaching, but whatever is that SWAYAM's, the students can learn from SWAYAM. Whatever things that they do in the assignments and other things are valued, counted, and up to 30%. So the maximum, so the 30% internals that goes into it can be taken from SWAYAM. Now different universities have different standards, different ways of interpreting 30, 70. So what we say is there is a 30% component which will be provided by SWAYAM. This remaining 70%, ideally, if you can do an exam, that would be the most important way to do it. Now, SWAYAM has now, in the current semester, they have 1,500 courses, right? Now, what the question for university representatives is, out of these 1,500, which all courses should I conduct exams for? Now, that is where the university dashboard is going to play a huge role. The goal of university dashboard is, so this dashboard is exactly based on the enrollment data that comes into SWAYAM, the enrollment and assessment data that comes into SWAYAM. So all local chapter SPOCs know the SPOC dashboard, right? Imagine something similar to SPOC dashboard is available at a university level. So then the university, so if a student has marked, so what we have done, one is we have taken the data from ISHE, All India Survey for Higher Education. All India Survey for Higher Education has clearly marked colleges, universities, and self-financing institutions, I guess. So, or self-supported institutions. So, the three categories of institutions are there in ISHE. What we have done is, for every college, we have mapped the university with us. And independently, universities have their own departments. So, we have given a college university mapping in the enrollment data. And yeah, so if you look at that particular thing, you can see the college name and university name. So if the student selects the correct college, automatically the university gets populated. Because this is given by ISHE, right? That is for us, that is the final standard when it comes to college university mapping. If it is a university's own premise, like for example, Madras University has a in-campus departments that work. Now over there, what they can do is, they can select college as other, and they can select the correct university. Madras University has an ISHE code, and they can select that ISHE code and select the university over there. In fact, what we have also done is, for each NPTEL local chapter, we have gathered the university information from the SPOC, and we have mapped the university over here. So regardless of whether the student selects a college, I mean, they may, see, the major problem with student is they may not select, I am from local chapter, right? So if they don't, even if they don't select, I am from local chapter, if they select the correct college, automatically the correct university will get the information that this student is learning in SWAYAM, in this particular course. So this information is available to them. And there is a university nodal officer. What we ask each university, so every university has to appoint a nodal officer. This nodal officer, some guidelines are there. There is a form in, so there is a page in SWAYAM where we explain the entire thing, and there is a form. You can see a blue color form written there. Na? So the university nodal officer can click on that form, submit their details. Ideally, two important things to note for university nodal officers. One, their email should follow a standard. It should be SWAYAM-UNO- the ISHE code of the university. And it could be the university's domain, or it could be any other mail domain like Gmail or whatever you have. It could be any of those domains. But the important thing is follow the standard. The other thing is the university should have internally approved credit transfer from SWAYAM. So there will be minutes of meeting or academic council approval or senate approval, whatever are the required paperwork for it. These two should be available with the university nodal officer. So the appointment letter of the university nodal officer and the thing that credit can be transferred from SWAYAM, these two are mandatory for us to, so this is being approved by UGC, not by us. So UGC approves immediately within one or two business days, the university nodal officer will get a login into SWAYAM. So they can, when they sign in, so signing into SWAYAM does not require an account creation by us. They can just click on sign in. They can use either Gmail or the local email address. They can create an account. We will enable this account as university nodal officer. And what they will see is this dashboard. So, I mean, I'll give you a zoom. Do not worry. I'll give you a zoomed view. You can take screenshots of that also. I mean, photos of that also. Basically, these are the important things that are available. So this is the main dashboard. It has, I mean, they can select the year and semester. And then what they will see is the total number of courses in which students from that university is enrolled in. Then they can see the total number of enrollments, total number of unique users. Now, enrollment means it's a student course combination. But one student can typically do many students do multiple courses on SWAYAM, right? So the total number of unique users are given over there. Among these courses, whatever are the active number of graded assignments, that is available over here. How many submissions have come from the students? And there is a criteria for a student to be eligible for writing exams locally conducted by the university. They should do 75% of the assignments. And the internal mark for that course should be greater than 40%. These are important criteria. Now, first thing that we look, I mean, the internal marks do not come till the entire graded assignments are over. So that will be populated later. But first, whether they are doing assignments or not, that is seen over here. Okay? Below that main numbers, they will see, they can query for individual courses, course code, which NC is offering the course, what is the total enrollment, what are the total number of assessments, all the details are available over here. Okay? So, couple of things. I mean, if I were a university, couple of things that I will do is, I will not do exams for all 1,500. I'll plan for my exams. Maybe first I will decide maybe based on the number of enrollments. I may take the top 30 enrolled courses by so and so date. I may decide, okay, I will conduct exams for this. Now this helps in two ways. One, if there is a thing that, okay, the top 30 courses are going to be done, then the colleges affiliated the university can sensitize the learners well in advance, ask them to enroll in the courses, and it will be immediately visible over there, right? So that is the first thing. The second thing is, let's say there are large number of enrollments from colleges in a specific course. The college themselves can give representation to the university, because at the end of the day, university is conducting the exam. And if the college is willing to conduct the exam for the university, then the college can actually say, for this slot, we can provide. So the distance of permission is less between a college and its affiliated university than college to UGC or college to SWAYAM, right? Though NPTEL responds to each and every email, some of these decisions are beyond us, right? Or with SWAYAM also, we can't take the decision. So the decision, all the decisions can happen locally. The benefit is both the student is happy because they get the preferred course. University is happy because they can conduct exams locally. And finally what happens is all this, now this particular thing goes back to the university's mark transcript. So this is not a SWAYAM certificate. This is think of it as a university elective. The benefit is over here is all those students who had problems earlier, cost, dates clashing, all those gets resolved over here. Or even the other major thing is the student failed in the exam that was conducted by SWAYAM. They could do supplementary exams in this way. Now the significant input that is required from the university over here is they need faculty who can prepare question papers for these courses. So, and many faculty are taking up SWAYAM courses. So another decision that the university can take is which all courses have faculty. So they can have local QP creation, because many of them have actually gone and written the exam. They know the pattern, they know the approximate areas from where questions are taken, the graded assignments anyway are available for that particular semester or the previous semesters. So they could use this to create the slightly more elaborate. So you could bring in subjective questions, right? A lot of additional flexibility is provided locally. And the idea is that like local chapters, which is mainstreaming MOOCs, this particular dashboard will act as a decision-making tool for universities and will help colleges to have better awareness, sensitization, and adoption of SWAYAM courses within their colleges. Now, we not only give that, we also have, the university can download the entire details of students from the portal. So that is also available over here. I'll just show you a live demonstration of this. Okay, I am a university admin of, I am a global university admin, and I do have a university admin of IIT Madras, but I will not take IIT Madras. Okay, I'll show you the IIT Madras. So we have 1,700. So this is both July and Jan. Because I'm a university admin, I'm able to see both. I'll go to the student details. So you already see a lot of downloaded data. So I'll just, so what they see is, say they can start a download. It takes around 15-20 minutes because there will be a huge number of data. I mean, depends on your university size. But somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes for the entire data to download. So I'm just showing you how a data would look like. Of course, data privacy is important. We have had instances where SPOCs shared examinations to student details, etc. through Telegram, and it was a bigger issue nationally. So it is important that you understand the, so what you see over here is I mean, you may see that, okay, this is all white, what should I do? It's a simple thing. The data is shown to you. We will convert this into a direct downloadable module. So what I'll do is, all you have to do after that is convert it as CSV. Maybe I'll just store it in, I'll have it here, and yeah, so you see the entire details of the student. I mean, just like how you see in the SPOC dashboard is available to the university officials also. So it's, I mean, now one of the major thing that we are hoping is SPOCs do not have to send data to the university officials because that data is available. But this does not solve the problem that the student enters incorrect data. I mean, at the end of the day, the assumption is that the student knows which college they are studying and which university they are part of. Okay, as long as they put that right, I mean, they don't have to know whether they are local chapter or not, but that information comes in automatically over here, and hopefully a lot of issues related to my student has not selected local chapter, my student has to do this, that, etc. hopefully will get solved by this. And this is more from an administrative functioning, not at a regular day-to-day monitoring. We don't expect university nodal officers to be as active as a mentor in a course. The mentor still has to be faculty from the colleges. The importance of local chapter still remains. But this is an administrative thing where credit transfer, exams, etc., those kind of issues that are coming again and again, that could get solved by this. Hopefully a good number of exams. I mean, so student can take a choice whether they are going to get a SWAYAM certificate or whether they want the the course to be in the marked transcript of the university. That's a call that the student can take. So if you look at getting a SWAYAM certificate, it is more recognized. It's a pan-India certificate. So there is a greater leverage for SWAYAM certificate. And of course, if the university approves the credit transfer, then it can also come into the marked transcript. So the distance of the course from certification to the marked transcript, it is by the approval and the other things. Over here, the university already decided these are the courses for which they are conducting exams. So the distance to marked transcript is not too large. Procedures wouldn't be too hectic. And hopefully colleges will have a better say when it comes to their own universities' exams, conducting of exams, scheduling of exams, etc. So that's pretty much about university dashboard that I wanted to present. Any questions? Happy to take questions from the audience. No questions? Okay, so autonomous colleges, if you are having that UID, then, so the university, ISHI university ID, yes, because then it is a proper approval. But if it is an autonomous colleges affiliated to another university, you will have to get the permission from the university because at the end of the day, they are responsible for the credits and other part of it. You are following their credit standards, right?
Sir, what about the internal marks? Will it be carried over the next semester for the students who keep backlogs?
That is completely up to the university's decision. So ideally, this has been brought in specifically for that, giving that flexibility also. So you understand over here, the complete flexibility is with the university. They can decide this mark, they get the mark data. So we keep data for 3 years actively with us. So within this 3 year, ideally, if universities want to give enough flexibility for the student, they can do exams in any of the 3 years. But knowing students, I would urge universities to do the exams within the very next semester. Otherwise, they are not going to write the exam at all, right?
Only for backlog students, I was asking.
Yeah, backlog. So university can frame that policy. Absolutely. So the complete authority is with the university over here.
Mode of examination, sir. University, online mode or offline mode?
It can be, so it is, so as I said, it is university's decision. Whatever is the regular university exam calendar, they can fit in these courses within the regular university exam calendar. Okay. So if the university is conducting online exams also, they could do online exams, provided they have the facility and other things. Otherwise, I would expect most university to do pen and paper exams.
Okay, thank
you. Hello, sir. I'm Dr. Sopna from University of Kerala. I want to know one or two, three things. That is, one is when a course coordinator is proposing a course, usually he has some idea about the course outcomes. But some other person who will be setting question papers, the same outcome may not be getting, isn't it?
No, that is why the course syllabus is provided, right? So if it is a SWAYAM course, the SWAYAM course, the broad, what all are there in the SWAYAM course, it is already provided over there, and all the videos are public. So see, that is something. So just like, let's say for example, University of Kerala will ask 3 experts to set up question papers, right, for any exam. The standard process is there. They will be sent a curriculum. Yes. The questions have to be based on this curriculum. Over here, the curriculum is already set in the SWAYAM course. These are the modules that we are looking at. If you need more information of modules and other things, you can ask us. Because this entire thing is public, so we don't have a problem. Even entire videos are available, so we can even share the video transcripts. Video transcripts of NPTEL courses, we can definitely share. It is publicly available.
And also, if needed, we can contact the person who has already proposed the course, right?
Yeah, you can. You can contact that, but you will have to. So whatever are the norms, you will have to follow because it's a separate question paper for you.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So that person should be available, should be free. Then they will be able to give you.
So question pattern also can be based on the university idea.
Yes.
They can
the
change
blueprint,
to any
the question paper blueprint can be as per university. When they ask for experts to set question papers, they send you the blueprint, right? I mean, section A, 5 questions, 2
Yes.
marks each, etc., etc.
So,
Those can
so
be
that
specific.
kind of blueprint will you provide? I mean,
No.
that-
It has to be university. So SWAYAM, what it's doing is the headache of running the course is completely taken over by SWAYAM, because we have the material, we have the expert, we have the assignments, etc. That is happening over here. So from a university's perspective, they just have to ensure that they are able to conduct the exams for these courses.
And about the funding, university completely has to take over the funding and everything.
Yes.
Right.
So that's why I said, think of it as a university elective.
So if university is not willing to conduct the exam, it will be conducted by SWAYAM.
Absolutely. So the SWAYAM exam option is already there.
Okay.
So, see, the rationale of why this came in was primarily because a lot of students were unable to write SWAYAM exam even though they took SWAYAM courses. Right? Now, SWAYAM course is absolutely free. There is no, the exam charges, depending on the agency that is conducting it. If it is NPTEL, it is 1,000 rupees. If it is NTA, it is maximum is 750 rupees, right? Or the first exam is for 750 rupees. So many students, so for example, students from government arts and science colleges, their yearly fees itself would be something of the range of 1,000 rupees. Here they have to spend 1,000 rupees just for one exam, right? Genuine concern. Now this can circumvent that concern, but it can still provide you the best of the SWAYAM world also. So the better courses from here you can put in as electives. You can have mechanisms to have marks. I mean, the marks and the other data is available to the persons who are sitting in the university and deciding on the credits and other things. So that is what we are facilitating with this.
So could you provide your contact number, please? Because in our university, actually, we haven't started the program.
So my contact number is there in the guideline. I mean, contact number, and though I didn't like it, but you can put me an email, definitely, not a problem.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Thanks a lot.
So my doubt is about the credit transfer mechanism. Our university not following the credit system, it is a mark system. So how the SWAYAM credit system could be effectively transferred into our mark statement within the academic structure?
Yeah, so see, there are 2 points to it. See, SWAYAM actually has both marks and associated credits. So if you actually look at a SWAYAM certificate, a course is for a specific set of credits. And we have absolute marks that we provide for the student. So if your university is following not into the CBCS system yet, one thing that you can definitely do is take the SWAYAM certificate and directly put that mark over there, and the marks will continue. And for universities that are following credit system, what you could definitely do is look at equivalence, right? Credit equivalence. So for example, IIT Madras is taking the NPTEL courses for credits, but it has its own guidelines. So IIT Madras follows the current credit system is, I think, 6 credit, 9 credit, 12 credit, or something of that sorts. Whereas SWAYAM follows 1, 2, and 3. If you look at the SWAYAM credit transfer guideline document, we have clearly provided 1 credit is roughly equivalent to almost 15 hours of effort by the learner, the SWAYAM credits, right? So we have given some mapping in the credit transfer guidelines. So if you, okay, let me just show you that. If you are a NPTEL local chapter, you would be this is NPTEL's recommendation, but if you look over here, yeah, so this is an approximate breakup of what we expect effort from student to learn from our courses. Total effort per week is 4 hours, depending on whether it is a 4-week course, 8-week course, 12-week course. This is the rationale of putting 1, 2, and 3 credits. Now, what are the possible additional things that they can do. You can give additional assignments, going through text documents, additional reading materials, etc., etc. So another total additional engagement, 1 to 5 weeks per hour, can be additionally added by the respective university, and they can do a credit equivalence in this format, right? So, you can have your own internal exams also on top of regular assignments. You can have your own internal exams, and finally you can decide. The SWAYAM mark will take almost 70% of my this particular courses. Mark will 70% will come from SWAYAM, 30% will come from us, or you can say the entire marks of SWAYAM we will take it as is because there is a proctored exam at the end. You can decide the formula. See, at the end of the day, what university has to also understand is, yes, there is a global credit, national credit transfer framework, NCRF is there. Till that alignment happens, universities have complete autonomy, complete powers on how matters happen within the university, right? And what it essentially needs is a sound board of studies who understands the equivalence, who understands which all courses are there, how to make it flexible enough that students will not get discouraged from taking courses on SWAYAM. At the same time, the assessment rigor that the university has is also maintained. I have seen faculty in state colleges who ask students to go and write the exam. As part of their course, they will recommend one NPTEL course. And they will say, I am planning to take the content from here. This will be 30% of my content. The remaining I will teach face to face. For you to get marks, my internal marks, you have to go and write the SWAYAM exam, the NPTEL exam. And that I will directly take as internals. The externals you will get from the university. So that models are also there. There are people who are making use of it. So the complete control, flexibility is with university, is with college instructors on how they want to implement it. It's also, on the outcomes that you want your students to move out after the course also, right? So if you think some SWAYAM courses actually are good, they do have the kind of skill sets that your students require, or it is addressing a trending market thing. So for example, be it any domain, okay, be it fashion technology, be it languages, be it history, be it chartered accountancy, data analysis is an important skill this day. Any domain you go, AI, data science is a mix, okay. So definitely some preliminary course on simple programming, on simple idea of data science is very important for any person to know, and especially languages, Indic languages. There is a wide corpus of text and text that is available. Analysis of that text itself is a data science, right? Frequency of occurring, what you call as natural language processing, right? It's essentially whatever we speak. That's what is being analyzed. How much of our utterances, a lot of different things are there. So for students, even though they may be good in their respective domain, having an idea of what data is, understanding how to use data is an important skill. Just like maybe 10 years, 20 years back, everyone used to know how to calculate taxes, right? Now that skill is lost. None of the current generation know. They know they are paying tax. Everyone goes to a CA, Form 16. Oh, what is it? Saral, Sahaj. Everything is a problem for them. So no, I don't want to hear all that. It's easy. Give it to a CA. So that's how it goes. So, but equipping ourselves, knowing this kind of skill set is important, because tomorrow we don't know where this is going to pivot, right? And that is what we are seeing live, right? Technology, you saw that, okay, over the last 1 year, DeepSeek came, Anthropic came, now you have agentic AI. So the AI can take control of your device and they can do things on your on behalf, right? So they can book tickets, they can email others, they can plan weddings, they can do a lot more things. They can get idea of what the weather is and appropriately plan a event also. So that is the skill set that, and at this point of time, you wouldn't want any of your student to lose the race because they don't know what it is. Many of it is fundamental. So we are not asking them to know the deep technology of it, but at least what are the implications, what are the applications. There are courses that talk about it in multiple domains. It is important that students know this. Universities also understand it. They put this as part of, okay, recommended courses for credit transfer, or you conduct local exams, you conduct this as projects. A lot of different flexibilities are there. And for all that, this data is, I mean, like, this is the data that university have, right? How to do decision making. This is important skill set. I mean, all these are important. I mean, data in real life, right? So data science in real life. So how does a university make a quick decision which all courses has to be offered as local exams? Now there is a dashboard which gives you data, right? Now how to process data? I give you the Excel sheet. But after getting Excel sheet, how do you filter? How do you sequence? All this is a skill set that the employee in the university should also have, right? So, I mean, we are not talking too much far ahead. Right now itself, it is omnipresent in our midst. So it is important that universities also take a look at what has to change. The good thing is they are getting a tool with them to make the decision quickly. And it is important that semester after semester, they should relook at the courses. They should be very agile when they make it. That's when the real transformative power of massive open online course can come to the hands of the student, right? So that is where it is. And this is, university nodal officer does not have to pay a single penny to SWAYAM. SWAYAM has your data. You can decide what you want. The exam fees, everything is locally collected by the college. The SWAYAM platform supports the learner. So this is, in some sense, equity, access, equality. That's the motto of the three cardinal principles of SWAYAM. We hope this helps in achieving those as well.
Hello, I am Dr. Narmada from the Women's Christian College. So the problem of conducting the exam by the university solves for all the affiliated colleges to the university. But as an autonomous college, we conduct exam on our own, and the schedule is also on our own. So now again we have a problem when the university is going to give us a different date, and it will clash with our, it may not be possible for our students to take up the exam very late, and we want to publish the result early.
So are you part of a university or are you
We are
autonomous?
affiliated, but autonomous.
So see, autonomous institutions can conduct exams on their own, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, something that you can, see, this is where I said, I mean, you need a little bit of, what do you call, it's called street level bureaucracy, right? So if you have individuals who can talk with the university officials, you conducting the exams, and you publishing, I mean, taking the results and sharing with the university, if that is sufficient, because for all your other purposes, you do the same, right?
See, the thing is, the portal is for the university nodal officers.
That is okay. You are a local chapter also, right?
Yeah, we are the local chapter for NPTEL, not for SWAYAM.
So local chapter is common for both.
Okay.
So,
okay then.
I mean, so, okay, has any of your SPOC gone to the other CEC, IMB, whenever you are taking a course? Have you gone on to that portal and clicked on signed in and seen what comes under your username? So there is, okay, so for all the SPOCs, No, so so for all the SPOCs who are NPTEL, so there are two dashboards. Okay, this is the bigger confusion because NPTEL preceded SWAYAM, and what all are the good practices of NPTEL were brought into SWAYAM as well. So architecturally, because the courses increased, what happened was we had to eventually split the entire course running into two servers. So the main swayam.gov.in is a central server. It talks to two servers. In the first server, all the NPTEL courses are there. That itself is around now 900 or something like that. In the other server, we have 600 courses. Okay, both have local chapter login. Okay, so when you go to onlinecourses.nptel.ac.in, you see the same thing that you use to allocate mentors, right? So same dashboard is available in onlinecourses.swayam2.ac.in. So instead of NPTEL, just type SWAYAM2 over there. You will see the SPOC dashboard over there. You can allot mentors to students who are taking, you will see the enrollment of all students over there, as well as you can allot mentors for those courses as well. The IMB, CEC, UGC, AICT courses, you can INI courses as well. You can allot mentors over there. So the local chapter thing is common for both NPTEL and the other national coordinators.
Is it with the same credentials?
Same credentials, same email address, no difference. What the other portal will not have are the details like exam hall ticket, that, see, you are so used to the NPTEL system, everything is there, and then you go and say, oh, this is not there, this is not there. So all the enrollment information is available in the other portal. The exam information, we are working with the team because NTA has to give us the data. Then only we will be able to load that data and show you the data, right? Over here with NPTEL is handling everything on our own. Hence, we are able to give you data quickly, right? But the other one, do not worry. Within a semester, we will bring in an equivalent dashboard for the other courses as well. Internal marks, we can give you the individual assignment marks. Then you can use your own logic to decide your internal marks. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. We are from Government Autonomous College, sir. We have introduced SWAYAM courses as an extra credit course.
Okay.
But we have made it mandatory so that students will enroll, otherwise they won't take it.
Yeah.
So now making the students to pay 1,000 rupees as examination fee itself is a big thing for us. Now more than 50 students have approximately, they got failed. Is there in the last academic year, sir, is there any possibility for us to get the internal marks now from the SWAYAM?
Absolutely.
And conduct...
Which all courses were these? Do you know the course where they failed?
Yes, sir. Yes,
which
sir.
is the course?
Actually, we have given the freedom to the students. They can take any
So basically, so what we will do is from...
But we have the data.
Yeah, so the data will be available. So we are now computing. So we have asked all national coordinators to give us the internal marks for all the students. So in another 2 months, because it's a time-taking process. There are like, last semester we had 35 lakh students. So we have to compute internal marks for all 35 lakh. Because there are 1,200 courses, each has different grading policy. So it is a slightly complicated task. We are behind individual course coordinators. By May end, we should have internal marks for 2024 semester, July semester and 2025 January semester.
Yes,
even for those who didn't clear, sir?
Everyone. Every student who wrote an assignment will see an internal mark.
We are actually in a position now to take a decision what to do for those students.
So you can do a local exam by default. Once the local exam is done, then you can request. So your affiliated university has to get this data. So they have to get a university dashboard access. The moment.
We are autonomous college, sir. We are
So you have a UID, I mean,
Yes, sir.
ICID is there, na?
Yes.
So you can click that form, select the university, and get the nodal officer address.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll stop the formal Q&A over here right now. For any questions, I'll still be available here for another 20 minutes over here. You can come and ask me all the questions. Thank you.
Thank you, JK, for your bombarding answers. And you would have known his expertise, the level at which he worked for many years in this. And he is the only man who can really give the inner detail of finer detail of SWAYAM and SWAYAM Plus. Thank you, JK. Now, I would like to invite a few of the students to talk more about the SWAYAM program, which the benefits of the SWAYAM program. DM? Yeah.
We will proceed with the experience sharing by faculty and feedback by the student on SWAYAM courses. I would like to call upon dais Dr. Carol, Controller of Examination, SDNB, Vaishnav College, Crompet.
Good afternoon, everyone. And I would like to, first of all, congratulate the organizers for this workshop at this juncture, where the whole nation is talking about skilling and increasing the employability quotient of our next generation. And a special word of appreciation to Dr. Sarathi for making this day possible. Yes, I am Dr. Carol, representing SDNB Vaishnav College, Crompet. So we as an institution believe in transformative education and 21st century skills for our generation of students. So yes, from the very beginning, in 2017, SWAYAM came in. We have been trailblazers to put forth that we have adopted in SWAYAM MOOC courses and NPTEL, and we have been the proud local chapters of both SWAYAM MOOC courses and NPTEL. So we have adopted them initially as extra credit courses, and then slowly adopted as electives. Then now we have them as mandatory course components, as core and electives. And we have our own institutional credit transfer policy. And yes, by this information shared during the previous session, the domain which is going to be fully functional for conducting our own exams, that will surely be a very big benefit to us under our university, because we are an autonomous institution under University of Madras. So I would take this opportunity to thank the local chapters and yes, IIT for this platform, and also put forth a recommendation or maybe even a request that every year we have nearly 2,000 above students enrolling for various courses. And we would insist that SWAYAM MOOCs, IIT, and NPTEL think about scholarships for the students. Because we as an institution, we are an institution, we were the first generation to cater to the first generation learners. And our students, on top of the examination fees, they also pay this 1,000 rupees. So we would like to put forth that idea. And also for the forthcoming SWAYAM Plus programs, wherein we would like to understand the commercials, where again we would like to put forth that you all offer some scholarships and fellowships. And thank you for the opportunity.
Just to reply to your request, I have taken an initiative to bring industries together to see whether there is a possibility of giving scholarship for students. We are working on to it, and hopefully shortly we'll try to empower the children's. Financial burden is one important thing which it has to be taken from the other side, right? We are working on to it. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call Dr. Preeta Nair, Controller of Examinations, Shiv Nadar University, Chennai.
Good evening to all of you present here, and a great word of appreciation to UGC and Dr. Sarthi for arranging this. I am Dr. Preeta Nair from Shiv Nadar University, Chennai. I am also an alumni of this institution. But Shiv Nadar University is actually only 4 years old, though I think all of you are probably familiar with SSN College of Engineering, same management. We are a state public university, so we have complete autonomy, and we've been starting right from the beginning by incorporating option for students to pick up more courses. And it's woven into our curriculum, so we have a credit transfer also put in. So I think nearly 12% of those students, if I go by the statistics, are able to top the courses, which we are really happy about. And so far, we've not had any issues of dates clashing because we are independent. So what we've been doing is that we look at the dates on which SWAYAM goes in, and we adjust the exam schedule accordingly. And they come and take the papers after they adjust. We adjust the schedule such that their SWAYAM is SWAYAM exams or NPTEL exams which they take are not hindered. So that's how we've been managing. We also have PhD courses, students who enroll into NPTEL courses, where we adopt the policies which they have put forward now. So they take the courses here, but we do have a separate exam also. So the NPTEL certificate, they are eligible to use it anywhere. At the same time, the PhD supervisors can probably orient their questions more towards the domain in which they would like to apply this knowledge to. So that's the reason why we do the end semester separately. We take the NPTEL course marks as the internals, and we take the end semester separately, which the supervisor sets. So that's how we've been managing so far. And we are looking forward to be active participants in SWAYAM Plus. So the students, as indicated, have been taking multiple courses. Some of them they have used for credit waivers. Some of them they have used it just for their own understanding. Some have real passion to go into entrepreneurship and management also. So they have taken mix of courses, some of which will not fit into a credit waiver system because that has to be oriented towards their domain. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you, and I assure you, sir, you will get enough numbers for your SWAYAM Plus.
I'm extremely happy that NPTEL courses are taken by the PhD scholars, and let us see that the best of the best. And the courses on SWAYAM Plus is also going to be much resourceful for even for PhD scholars. That much assurance I can give it to you. Thank you.
We have representatives from the Tamil Nadu Dr. Ambedkar Law University, Dr. Shaktivel, Department of International Law and Organization, Course Coordinator of Polar Science, Arctic Governance, Policy and Law, and Mr. Naveen S., Assistant Professor from the Department of Environmental Law and Legal Order.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and members of the academia present here. And at the outset, I first of all would like to thank the UGC officials and friends who have been simply brilliant in taking the educational industry to the next pedestal and creating young generations of wonderful minds. Then I would also like to thank IIT Madras for organizing this wonderful event. I am Naveen, Assistant Professor from the Department of Environmental Law from the Tamilnadu Dr. Ambedkar Law University, Chennai. And this particular course for us has been a new experience. We recently conducted a course, MOOCs course, on polar science, Arctic governance, policy and law. And being a law university, the first challenge which we had was how to include students and learners from multiple disciplines. So that was the first challenge we faced. And in order to address this particular challenge, we set out and we included and we brainstormed with experts from many different fields all throughout the country. We created a comprehensive module of 40 modules, and we engaged around 8 to 9 experts to deliver these modules. And this particular act or this particular activity garnered many significant positive responses from the learners. And the next challenge, being a first-time university doing this particular course, which we faced was, traditionally from a law university, as lawyers, practicing lawyers, and in general, the teaching academia in general, we would like to see the faces of the students while we are teaching so that we can get proper responses. But for the first time, when many of the experts were talking to a camera lens, and it was a little bit awkward for them. And so it was not only a learning experience for the students, but also for us. And moving on, just some end comments. And throughout this entire journey, UGC has been very actively assisting us or actively leading us, the correct term, in conducting this conducting this course very successfully. And currently the course has been approved for a rerun in the SWAYAM platform. And previously the total enrollment ratio for this course was 1,399, which we did not expect. We were expecting around the ballpark of some 700 or 800. But the first time around we got approximately 1,400 students, and which has led us to optimize the course even further for the rerun of the course. And I think that is all. Thank you, sir, for this opportunity which you have given me to share my experiences here. And hope you all have a happy weekend. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for a very positive note.
Now I would like to call Ms. Kajal J. Mehta, Associate Professor in Business Administration and Coordinator of Communication and Multimedia, Lady Dock College, an autonomous university affiliated to Madurai Kamaraj University, and Ms. Deepa R., Associate Professor in Business Administration and Member in Communication and Multimedia, again from the Lady Dock College, an autonomous institution affiliated with Madurai Kamaraj University.
A very good evening. Thank you for the opportunity. Lady Dock College is an arts and science college, and we encourage our students to take up extra credit course. One of the form of extra credit course is online courses, and these courses are purely taken by choice by the students, and it appears in their mark sheet. And we have been actively engaging with 2 platforms of SWAYAM. One is NPTEL and SWAYAM Plus platform. SWAYAM Plus, since this academic year, we had an active engagement with SWAYAM Plus. We are very happy to say that we had been pioneers in signing an MOU with IIT, with collaborating with SWAYAM Plus. Over 750 students have been enrolled in SWAYAM Plus platform, and more than 800 certificates have been obtained, which includes micro-credential courses and credit-based courses. And as an outcome of our MOU, we have successfully identified one industrial partner with whom we are taking up a course which includes 75 participants, including students, administrators, teaching and non-teaching staff. And the best part is we are conducting the proctored exam on our campus. And Ms. Deepa, my colleague, will share the benefits of collaborating with NPTEL.
So happy to share our journey with NPTEL. We are active local chapters in NPTEL since 2019, and every semester around 1,000 students used to enroll in courses as well as with the teachers, and along with the successful completion of the courses, our students have earned the recognition and awards with elite with gold and elite with silver certificates, and they have achieved top ranking, making it to the top 2% and top 5% as well. And our faculty members have also been actively engaged in NPTEL, like enrolling in the courses and obtaining FDP and mentorship certificates. In addition, we have also been involved in translating the courses, and we have successfully translated 3 courses in NPTEL. One of the significant milestones we have achieved now is reaching the aspirant category within NPTEL. So we are thankful to SWAYAM Plus and NPTEL platform for their consistent support and guidance that help our students overcome the challenges and complete the courses successfully. We look forward in continuing the partnership and explore the new avenues for the growth and development of our students and teachers as well. Thank you for the opportunity.
Amazing news in this evening, right? 750 people taking a course in a very short while is a good number, and I look forward, every institute takes such a thing, you know, it is something really great. We can really have a good impact to the technology. So with this short note, we are coming for an end. We are all one family. There is no need to say thanks to each other, but still for completeness, I personally thank each and every one for making yourself, you know, to come for this UGC program organized, right? And I am sure you will be taking back home the responsibilities that you are supposed to carry out, right? That is much heavier than you would have come with a lighted heart, and now you are having a baggage. You are with a lot of less responsibilities, and let us see the best of the best for the country. With this short note, I personally thank each and every one, and I also don't want to miss my students, my team, who have, you know, in a very short time we have organized this course. That way, I also personally thank my team, entire team, in specific the KPMG team, who is hand-holding us at every stage, right? So with this short note, I thank you all. We come for a conclusion, and followed with, we have a national anthem. Then we will all join for, I don't know if I have to say a high tea or a short light tea, but let us have a join for a tea. Thank you so much. Let us all rise for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all.